Well, hello there. See, one of the things that I actually got in Disneyland was a little pirate hat, too. It looks more like a cowboy hat, really. You know, I think I like it. I think I look good. My head is, like, way too big for something like this, but... Yar! Howdy, partner. Yeah, it looks all weird. I know. That's one thing I forgot to tell you guys about yesterday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever the case may be. I am Mechanical Beanstalk. I'm a variety streamer who, look at that head print. I'm a variety streamer who tries to do more off-the-radar games, which includes community-centric games where you can kind of have an interesting gameplay experience. On Sundays, we have our unofficial, it's always going to be unofficial, Warhammer 40,000 Sundays, where we play Warhammer 40,000 games, generally a cycle between two different games. Today, we're going to be going back to Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, where we asked our question, what if Rogue Trader but Halfling? What if Rogue Trader but Lord of the Rings? So we're actually playing as a modded race, Halflings, right? Or Space Halflings, Ratlings in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. We're playing as Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle of the Teawhistle dynasty, considering a majority of Space Halflings, Ratlings. And we're focusing more on the Lex Imperialis DLC, because when we did our first playthrough for the campaign, we didn't play Lex Imperialis. It wasn't out yet. So now we're going through that. I think we have a set of party members that we didn't have in their first playthrough of the game. I just realized I haven't even loaded up the game yet. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's a good intro as always. I usually trip and stumble and butcher my intro. Like, no matter what I try to do. Like and follow and subscribe if you haven't already. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me, whether it's live or if you're just watching this casually, on the post recording. You have me on, while you're sitting on the can. Emperor bless you. Or if maybe you're just cooking something in the kitchen, you just listen to my wonderful, soothing voice. That's fine as well. But yeah, I just appreciate you guys. I want to say it. So we're 26 members away from our goal over on YouTube. For subscriber goal over on YouTube. We're trying to catch up to Twitch a little bit. Twitch, and your Twitch audience, you're just you're have big head start, but that's fine. We love you both. We love YouTube and we love Twitch at the same time. What else did I say? So yeah, waiting for Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader to load up. What should I talk about first? Lore discussion we're going to have whenever we have a little bit of downtime during play. We're going to talk a little bit about the Navigator families. I don't know if I guess when we describe myself, I'm a kind of an aspiring LoreTuber, right? I just like talking about lore. I was played in and game mastered a lot of Warhammer 40,000 role-playing games, and especially Rogue Trader, the pen and paper role-playing game. And I just like talking about it. It's more specifically talking about the lore centered around the role-playing games and more of the stuff that like fans have put out there, more so than Games Workshop. Because there's this little, the Warhammer 40,000 universe in a far-off future of Warhammer 40,000, it is pretty big, and it has a lot of room for different settings, mini settings, sub-settings? I don't know. But, can I use a keyboard? Come on. Let's see here. We can go over there right now. And do you like my hair? I'm okay with it. Winter says it makes me look a little fascist because it has the kind of like straight slick back. I don't know. Depends on how popular it is, or popular I get in the future. Maybe I'll be corrupted by my own power in a potential future timeline. Well, I'll only have this haircut right here, and I'll charm you all with my excellent charisma. Oh, you know what? Let's see here. We need to get our flare back to normal, so let's do boop. And let's do boop, 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 and Warhammer 40,000. And let's do our Teawhistle crest. Yay, how's Teawhistle? Feels like it's been a while. It has been a while. I think last time we played was before my vacation, right? and we played Battlefleet Gothic. So yeah, it's been a while. Been a hot minute. Been a hot, sweaty, sexy minute. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, we'll talk about. Well, if you people in the chat or in the post recording have any ideas about what to talk lore-wise, more specifically for the RPG side of the things, in future lore discussions, let me know in the comments below. Or in live chat, whatever. Whatevs, I don't care. I'm not your dad. I'm not your mom. I might be your dad. Let's see here. We got boop boop doop doop. Man, I need to remember what we were doing last time. We were doing the Janus campaign. We're trying to get we were trying to reclaim some. We're trying to reclaim one of our colony worlds, right? And we came here in order to get. Let's see. Let's load up. Let's reset the height scales on some of these guys. So we wanted to get Yearlit to flesh out our party. The only character that I have, so we have halfling versions of Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, right? Overseer and officer, right? I was originally trying to focus more on buffs, but Cyber Eagle is really, really good. He's actually, the captain is doing a decent amount of damage with just his Cyber Eagle and like a sniper rifle backing it up. In fact, like, he almost doesn't need a sniper rifle anymore. But just to recap, if you're here for the first time, right, this is what you're looking at. We got Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, like I said, Overseer and Officer, right? Trying to focus more on, say, trying to focus a little bit more on buffs, but we're going a little bit just naturally into damage, so that's interesting, right? And this is Barnabas. I forget what the bird is called, but it's a two-headed cyber eagle, but it's a cyber whatever this is. I kind of forget what it was. Eventually, I'll flip the portrait around. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. You're my dad or mom. We have my last mercenary. I started the game with a lot of mercenaries in the group. But Officer Molly Prickleberry, right? Also a space halfling, right? Sniper. But I really need to actually find my way back to the ship so I can, like, fix her up. Because, like, a lot of these debuffs are, like, crazy, man. I should say that in order to, the stat adjustment for space halflings, ratlings, in this game are negative 10 toughness, negative 10 strength, positive 10 plus 10 agility, plus 10 perception, I want to say. So that's how we're translating it from the RPG, because the RPG was fairly similar. Instead of agility, what was it? Instead of agility, I think it had additional talents. They essentially allowed you to finagle the rolls a little bit, I think, from what I remember. We got Jay, right? A lot of these characters I had not had in my previous playthrough on this game. So Jay, also a space halfling, right? Ratling. We changed her loadout, right, via mods, because I wanted something different. She was going to be an officer. I already had an officer in the group itself. So we made her into a blade dancer arch militant. We were going to do a gun or a pistol, a dual wielding pistol, sword, Eldar pistol, Eldar sword, blade dancer, right? And the idea for my experimental build with her was that she was going to be able to, one, once we start getting 𝕽𝖃𝖆 weapons, it's going to work a little bit better. But there's a finesse talent that lets you. There's a finesse talent that lets you deal damage via agility versus strength. Additional damage, agility versus strength with your Eldar melee weapons, right? I think there's a couple similar talents in ballistic skill and pistols, but one of the pistol things is, like, if you get, you can eventually level up to when you shoot a guy with a 𝕽𝖃𝖆 weapon with, like, damage over time stuff, then your next attack is going to get a bonus from that. So there's just certain things that synergize a little bit. I have her secondary weapon loadout as a webber. So the idea is that she's going to jump out with her little jumps and whatnot, terrain skip stuff. She's going to web, or she's going to debilitate stuff with her blade dancer abilities, right? And then she can do the little rewind time where you recycle your movement and start and go back to where you were when you first started the round. She's like a hit and run character. That's how I'm building her. It's actually turning out a little bit much better than I thought it would. Yeah, she has some wounds too. She has her head just her head was put into a juicer, I guess. We got the man, who is also Solomorn. Something's different about Solomorn. I can't really put my finger on it. But anyways, Solomorn, we made him also into a space halfling. We changed his build. Now, I don't think this is cheating at all, like changing the builds, because if I wanted to, I could just make a mercenary with these stats, right? Because you can make a Arbite, mercenary, warrior, overseer. You can do that, right? So I don't really have any problem with that. But yeah, we have he's going to be a warrior. I spec'd him into like shield specialization and shotgun in one hand, and there's a talent that lets you use two-handed shotgun weapons in one hand. So he's not really like, he doesn't really have any parry. Well, I think he can parry. I'm not sure if I took that talent yet, but I think there is a talent that lets you like parry with your two-handed melee weapon, right? So he is pretty good. He does a decent amount of damage, but he's good at like block and, typical warrior stuff, taunt, stuff like that. And 𝕿𝖗𝖆, right, is a cyber corgi, right? Genetically altered cyber corgi. Look at, you're such a good boy, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. Yes. You don't want to be a you don't want to be a bully dog. No, you don't. But yeah, 𝕿𝖗𝖆, I think we're just doing more defensive stuff with him. I never really given much thought to 𝕿𝖗𝖆. I think I have some, like, one talent that's more for tanky versus not, right? Okay, so here's another big change. We just got 𝕿𝖗𝖆, right? And she's a big girl, right? So 𝕿𝖗𝖆 is in a what if. Let's see here. What do I have? Do I have her full picture? It's somewhere around here. But yeah, okay. So I'm making a heavy weapon 𝕿𝖗𝖆, right? So I respect her. She doesn't have the Eldar tag on it because she's just so much larger than a typical Eldar. I don't know if that's necessarily lore accurate. Again, this is something, the results you kind of sort of can get with mercenaries, although you can't get an Eldar, but you can get a character with Eldar heavy weapon, Eldar gear. You can do that. But just not, she can't wear Eldar armor, right? So, because she's just a lot larger. Now, I'm not really sure if that's lore accurate, if Eldar can be, if there's a large deviation for what body types Eldar have. I mean, they're always like lithe and agile, but I figure that, we'll be a little bit more flexible with the lore in this specific interest. Because I think, instance, whatever. Because I think if Eldar a little bit more, if they're all look exactly the same, that's a little boring, right? I think if I was, I would include bulkier or larger or smaller Eldar in my Warhammer 40,000 campaigns, if I ever do that. Right? But anyways, I respect her to a soldier and a master tactician. Mostly master tactician because I wanted to actually play around with that. I do want to try to play around with bounty hunter as well. So I didn't really play around with that too much. But yeah, she's going to be mostly a heavy weapon specialist, right? I think she's doing a little bit more damage with her heavy bolter so far. But we have also her heavy melter, right? And she's actually, I mod her a little bit to give her a little bit more bulk. It's kind of hard to mod her midriff a little bit. Like, she's going to look a little bit skinnier no matter what. But yeah, she's a big girl, right? She's no longer a sniper, she's a heavy weapon expert, right? And eventually I'll give her, I think there's some good heavy Eldar weapons, range weapons in this game. So eventually I think she'll kind of start coming into her own a little bit. She's okay, right? So finally we have 𝕿𝖗𝖆. I'm not sorry, you're late. 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊, right? 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊, also space halfling. Not really changed too much from the vanilla counterpart. She does have a... Should I divine our next step? A cyber raven, which I don't know what happened to. She is bounced off somewhere. Anyways, that's kind of my party. Got a lot of smalls and one. Got all smalls and one talls. We'll say that. That should be our party. That should be our house logo. Is all smalls and one talls. Okay, so and eventually what I'm going to do is when I get to chapter 3 or past chapter 3, and I get 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖊, I'm going to get 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖊 is going to be my 6th party member, and I'm thinking what I'm going to do for him is I'm not 100% sure because I already kind of have a sniper with like Captain Guppo is becoming a better sniper, right? So I might just have him as a sniper with his Cyber Eagle and whatever backup stuff he has. I'm going to rotate out Molly. And I'm not really sure exactly what... I'm going to respec 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊, but I had an idea of 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊 being kind of like a sanctioned Xenos, right? I'm going to try to generate an icon with 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊 kind of like... almost like like bestial or bestial, however you say it, with a imperial barcode on his head, and kind of almost like a. And I'll have Molly, this portrait. I'll have her in the background, like holding his reins, like he's a beast, right? I think he might be my only melee character, my true melee. But yeah, it's stuff. Stuff is happening. So yeah, we're back. We're good. We're good to go. I kind of explained everything. I think I did anyways. Can we go back to the ship? Return to void ship. Let's see here. Let's try to return back to the void ship. Let's try to heal our crew.
None shall
Because
stand in my way.
Molly has been like pasted. She is... Oh no. Oh, that's a bad climb. I don't like that. I know like this. Save. Okay. Oh yeah, here's Cyber Raven. It looks like in... It looks like in the... you can kind of sort of also mod or spec your familiars with their gear, right? So like, for instance... like there's perception, I think, and agility for cyber ravens. That both of those abilities do different things, and are suited for more different roles, right? I think if you put like a lot of points into perception through like gear or certain talents or buffs, or cyber ravens are really good at like passing through a lot of guys and like strafing them and like damaging them with their movement. It's like stuff like that. It's stuff to keep an eye out for.
Oh, come on.
No! Well, you know what?
Damn it.
It doesn't matter if...
Irony. Oh, come on.
It...
And
Okay, yeah, we're going back to the ship anyway, so it's not that big a deal. La 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 la. Hopefully the... Okay, cool. Go return to the void ship. Can I? Yes, nice. Return to void ship. Get a few staples in her head. She'll be good to go. Typical Warhammer 40,000. Typical Warhammer 40,000 Medicare. You get free Medicare, but you get also, it is very free. Rebel base. I think we're going here. Yes. And yes. Cool. So I've also been giving it a lot of thought. I'm probably going to continue playing... Well, yeah, I'm going to continue playing this through... Because there's like at least 2 other DLC coming out for Rogue Trader. I'm not really sure if I'm going to just play it through my original campaign or my my Halfling campaign. But one playthrough I was interested in trying out is modding in like a whole party of navigators, right? And doing like a navigator ship or a heavily aligned navigator force.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Heavily aligned navigator force, right? So like and just kind of experiment with like navigator builds in this game, just for fun, right? I was thinking about You know, like one, it could be a little bit too powerful because navigator abilities on their own are really strong, and having an entire party of navigators could be like problematic for the enemy. I don't know. I'll find a way to like make it challenging. 5d5. I think I have to go this way. Let's see here. Save. I don't want to get a bunch of.
My pleasure.
Cool. Okay, awesome. So that was a 5d5 chance of climbing. Okay, and then we go here. I think I got everything here. There's a 5d5 chance that I will be totally amazing at this game. Okay, we'll just go here. I think there's like just the boss of this act is. I think there's some. I think there's a trap up here, isn't there? Oh, what? What is it, 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖉𝖊? He's growling. There's a 5d5 chance of me running into a trap and not. Ah!
Located something. It's about time.
Okay, so demolition, 5d5 chance of disarming this trap.
Accomplished.
But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing a full navigator playthrough, right? So let's do this tripwire. Be easy to do. And there's a 5d5 chance at that idea of work of the 5d5 chance of the navigator party being very successful.
I shall repent.
Cool. La 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 la, 52, 52. What's the point of using multi-key versus just a tech use roll? It's 52, 52. It's the same.
Damn it!
It's giving you...
just bad luck. A job for me.
Cool. What do we get? Ergo boots, Ego boots. Increase the wearer's agility by 5 and athletics by 10. That's not bad. Does anyone have free boots?
A new challenge for me?
Who has the highest agility? I will try to just get tons of agility on someone. Agility 40, 72. You can't wear boots, silly. You're a bird. 60. 65. Ooh, not bad. 60, 50. You're a dog. You can't wear boots. You're too big. I mean, I guess you can wear boots too. Agility 55. Oh, you could probably do... what does she have? Increase the wearer movement points by 3. I'd rather have that, to be honest. Agility 40. So I think... How good is Jay's boots? Whenever the wearer makes a melee area attack, which I don't do very often, they regain 2 movement points and gain plus 12 critical hit chance. Lasts until the end of the round. I barely use AoE stuff for that. Let's just do agility by 5. And yes. That's fine. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference, really. Hey, Winter. Well, Winter's waking up. Let's see. Let's give her consumables before I forget. And oh god, everyone really needs. Let's see here. I'll get a little bit more of that. This. I need people to have their Medicaid kits. And you do. I think I give him Grenadier specialty where he gets a free use of the non-damaging grenades once per round, and also has a free use of just any grenade once per round, I think. Let's see here. Firebomb grenades are kind of hard to come by, aren't they? Let's see here. And can the bird use grenades? No, the bird cannot use grenades. It's funny how that works. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Let's see. Where are we going? Where are we going? Do not fall into a trap. Lord Xenos, 55%.
No, no better.
Seems like I never... Like, I always either have way too much of a skill for a skill check, or, like, way too little. It's never like just enough. Lord Xenos. Who is Lord
State your
Xenos?
intention.
87.
Ready as always.
Okay, what is Xenos? Come here. Sneak around.
The whole story surrounding our new Engineer Prime makes me antsy. It's like a huge machine has been set into motion, and it can't wait to fit all its parts together.
You are far too impressionable for someone who has a hole into the warp inside her skull. Are you simply insane? Trying to make sense of your chatter is giving me a headache.
She said it was pretty... I don't know. What's to say about...
Trading is just like art. It takes skill.
She made perfect sense. I don't know what he's talking about.
And
Cool.
done. Looking for a hidden cache.
Victory awaits.
Over there.
Okay. Lord Xenos, 55%.
A minor setback.
Completely legible. Even for the person who actually knows them. Whatever.
One and it's done.
I think we're almost at the boss. I can't remember if there's the boss. I think the boss might be in a different
I'll lay
loading
claim
screen
to the
area.
stars.
But did I forget to do anything? My intro? Ooh, what's this? What's happening? Oh, another one. You've been ambushed. The battle begins. We got 𝕿𝖊𝖊𝖊𝖊𝖊 is okay. What was it? I forget some of these abilities. Master Tactician suffers direct damage equal to 20% of their maximum wounds. That's pretty good. That's pretty crazy, actually. Gains Master Tactician's resolve stacks of tactical advantage. Resets the cooldown of Lichman Inspired Strong Point until the end of the Master's turn. These abilities can only target the Master Tactician themselves. Okay, interesting. So, boop.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I don't need to use controlled shot. But let's see here. I can do boop. I can do get a lot of
If I must.
doop. So I can get tactical advantage. Wait, I need 3. I want to make sure I don't use up more AP than I need to. So let's do this. Let's see here. Gets resolve stacked tactical advantage. Okay, so 7. Then we'll use this. Right. Let's see. Can I buff it more? Let's see here. What do we got? I could do get a free grenade. I think I might actually. Why? Because F these guys. Let's see. I'll do.
If it serves your cause.
Oh. Wait. Can I not? Can I not shoot now?
That
Hold
is
on.
beneath me. I will not.
No. Come on. That's so stupid. Okay, wait. Let me load it up. Sorry. Okay, I set up everything so perfectly. Okay, 2 spaces away this time, not just 1. Hi, buddy. Oh, Toby's here. Hey, bud. Hello, buddy. Hello. Okay.
My pleasure.
The runes form the lines of an ancient Xenos poem that tells of the creation of Leviathan, turning what? Turning a lifeless dead world into a blooming garden. Interesting. Why?
And done.
Oh, experience for some reason? Sure. Why not?
We shall prevail.
Let's
I
go
won't
over
tolerate
here.
weakness.
And we'll stop like right here. That's kind of weird. We got more experience this time? Come on, guys. Save. So we're doing... How are we going to do this? What do we get? Okay. Interesting. So what are we doing? So sniper and buffer. That's the captain's role, right? And some charisma skills also, I should say. The familiar's maximum wounds are increased by oversee of toughness bonus. That's not bad. But his toughness bonus is pretty bad. Max increases his tough. Oh, 2 times his toughness bonus. That's okay. Bloody mark. When a cyber eagle successfully attacks an obstructed enemy, that enemy suffers 11 levels of bleeding. That's not bad. Each enemy within a 3-cell radius around the familiar has the resolve increased by 2. Not always going to happen, but the cyber eagle has like unlimited movement for a lot of time. So, interesting. Enhanced augmetics. The familiar's key characteristics are increased by 5. Actually, it's not bad. That's not bad. Right of calibration. The first use of Overseer's ability in combat costs 1 AP less. It doesn't say a minimum of 0, so I'm assuming you can get it down to 0. That's not bad. In combat, though. That's okay. Sharpened Talons, I think that was actually pretty good. The Cyber Eagle's attacks deal plus 6 more damage, but that's based on your agility bonus, so you can pump that up a little bit more. Tenacious Talons, okay. Right before a cycle eagle begins soaring, adjacent enemies must pass an agility test, resistance test, with negative 30 penalty, or become staggered for 1 round. Staggered is actually pretty good. Negative 20 penalty, the weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, and agility. That's not bad, because he always, at the end of a turn, he always soars. So, and I usually have him use him for his AoE, so he's probably going to hit more than 1 people. With a negative 30 penalty, I think I might do that. Wind currents. Whenever the cycle eagle begins soaring, it gains plus 3 to its key characteristics. Start soaring. Stacks and lasts until the end of combat. That's not bad, too. It's really nice. There's all the noble stuff. You protect me, kill it, go on. Servant gains plus 2 movement points every turn. It's not bad. The servant kills a target. The noble dealt damage to last turn. The noble gains plus 1 AP. That's all pretty good. A lot of the Cyber Eagle abilities are just plain better, though. Let's see here. I got the captain, his Medicaid skill, his medical license. I got him his medical license, so he's good. What else was I planning on doing? Flame weapon, grenadier, good. It will not die. Eventually, I probably need that because things like deal so much damage. Belt of weapon proficiency, all really good. Solid weapon projectile expert. I think I'm just gonna do. I'm pretty confident in this. Like just buff his soaring attribute. So we can do. Begin soaring, and whenever the cycle eagle starts soaring, it gains plus 3 to its key characteristics. So it's essentially it gains plus 3 to its key characteristics every turn, and it stacks. That's pretty good too. But I think both are good. I think I'm gonna get Tenacious Talons because negative 30 penalty. It's only. Let's see how much is it? It's staggered is 20 penalty to weapon skill based. That's pretty good too. I think I will. What do you guys think? I think I'll do Tenacious Talons, and next level I'll get Wind Currents. Okay, and my sniper. What do we got? We got Demolition, Athletics. Demolition is always good. We've been needing that a little bit more. We got critical versatility. The Archmilitant gains a versatility stacks bonus to critical damage. This bonus is kept with Archmilitant uses cautious approach or confident approach. That's good. 5 plus the number of versatility stacks. I think she isn't gaining a lot of versatility right now because I need to mix up her weapons. Because right now she just has one, I think it's one energy sniper rifle, right? So she needs a physical damage sniper rifle. So versatility is not really that great at the moment, but I'll try to make it a little bit more better be. There's a there's a 5d5 chance that I'll actually remember to do that. Gaining a stack of versatility increases critical hit chance by 5 until the end of the turn. Stacks. Gaining a stack of versatility. That's not bad. Again, like, I need to give her more weapons, though. That's a thing. Oh, wait. Let me back out. Let me cancel. Do I have any sniper rifle? Okay, so physical damage, sniper. And type descending order, please. I need an energy sniper rifle. Descending order. Auto gun, sniper rifle, solid projectile. Solid projectile. So I need energy sniper, hunting rifle, solid projectile. Something with a lot of range. Let's see. We have sniper rifle maximum 30. So maximum 30. Plasma gun is not bad. 35%. Maybe something with a high armor pin. Plasma gun is actually not that bad. I can do plasma gun. Damage is so bad though. Let's see here. Let's keep on looking. Long las. I can do, yeah, las. Ugh. Lower. Using a lower level weapon like a commoner. Additional hit chance 25%. It's not bad. Let's see. Scrappy las gun. Let's do, yeah, long las for now. Let's see if we can find something better. Now we can get a little bit more versatility out of her. Unstable flamer. That'd be nice if I can actually do flamers. Flamers. Webbers are always nice. Bolter. Pistols. Then we get into pistols and melee. Okay, so I think that this actually might work a little bit better. I just got to remember to switch them out a little bit. So, las damage versus solid projectile. So now I can do. What we're talking about. So every time we gain a stack of versatility, increases the critical hit chance by 5%. That's really good. So you can get, like in one turn, you can probably get 5, 10, 15% critical. That's pretty good. I'll get that if nothing else. All out. While the Archmilitant is under effects of Reckless Rush, their attacks do not cost MP. I forget what that actually is. What is that? Reckless Rush. Still don't remember. Archmilitant immediately gains agility bonus MP. Archmilitant has sex versatility. They gain plus more. Okay, that doesn't sound that great. Why did I bookmark it? Every round of single target ability used by an ally on the Archmilitant gains 1 action point to that ally. Close quarters tyranny. The Archmilitant can use 2 range weapons within melee range, but with a negative 10 penalty to ballistic skill. That's pretty good, actually. Contempt for the weak. Archmilitant gains plus 20 critical damage against targets that are stunned, prone, or blinded. Archmilitant does 50% damage to. I think I'll just do adaptability. So we got J. So J, like I said, she's going to be pistol, gun, back flipper, and she has. We got Lore Imperium. Who has it? 88%. Lore Imperium. Demolition Awareness. Does she need... What can she do? What can she do? I think I'm going to do... Yeah. Wait, tech use. Wait, was she my tech use person? I think she was, actually. She is... Yeah, she is my tech use person. So I should probably pump up tech use a little bit. I definitely should. Okay, so what am I doing? Archmilitant, so in versatility. So, and also, she's an Archmilitant, so she does do versatility really well. So, adaptability. Gaining a stack of versatility. Well, we can do that for her, too. That would be actually be pretty good. And then we got Earlets. Master Tactician, which let's see here. Gains a special tactical advantage, allows them to empower their attacks to gain +1 stack for every 5 momentum gained by itself and allies. Still trying to wrap myself around how to properly play Master Technician. Master Tactician begins a combat with an additional number of stacks of tactical advantage equal to their number of enemies, which you're always you're pretty much always outnumbered. That's not bad. Let me see here. Tactical advantage. The special advantage allows them to power their attacks. And then you can use this to use your stacks of tactical advantage. And you gain plus tactical advantage. So, okay, so just there's ability that lets you do that and just gain damage, pure damage from your tactical advantage. This would be good, right? Hidden advantage. All the master's abilities work as if the master technician has 3 more stacks of tactical advantage. That's pretty good. I like that. You just get a little bit more out of your stacks. Nerves is... Oh, probably will get that if nothing else. What is it based on? It's based on... It is based on your fellowship. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's interesting. I feel like there's a build there, actually. Because it's based on your fellowship bonus? Yes. So it's based on your fellowship bonus. I feel like there's probably like a build where you build up your fellowship quite a bit. And then you just have like tons of... or you use like 3 stacks of tactical advantage or 1, but gain the advantage of like a lot more. Hidden advantage. All master abilities work as if the master technician has 3 more stacks of tactical advantage. That's pretty good. That's still really good. So like say, so you have 1 for, so it's instead of, if you use 1, if you have 1 stack of tactical advantage, instead of 4 additional damage for just like 1 stack, it would be 12. Right, so that's interesting. That's pretty good. I think I actually I'm probably going to get that. Nerves of Steel. Whenever the master technician or their allies gain momentum, they gain +1 more. That's not bad. Whenever the master technician or their allies lose momentum, they lose 1 less. It's not bad. Suppressive Fire. All enemies hit by the master technician have a 10% higher chance of hitting cover when shooting at the master technician's allies behind cover. Okay, interesting. I mean, like a lot of these defensive abilities, they are like +5, +10. They're probably going to be really good at the difficulty. I'm playing. I think I'm playing a max difficulty on this playthrough, just without the permadeath, because it's just annoying to me. Permadeath is just kind of annoying. Because what am I going to do? Like I'm gonna like well, party members gonna like I'm gonna take a bad luck roll, and then it's just going to die, and I have to reload. I mean, come on. Might as well just take that off. Whatever an ally grants the master tactician a stack of tactical advantage, that ally also heals 1 wound for each stack granted. Okay, sure. Oh, nice. Thanks. Grenades and medikits cost 1 less action point to use, minimum 0. Not bad. Not bad. Dawn of Victory. Every critical hit scored by the Master Technician grants momentum equal to Resolve, -2. Works up to 3 times per turn. That's pretty good. Especially if we're doing a heavy weapon user with lots of different hits. After Heroic Act is used for the very first time in combat, the Master Technician's next archetype ability use will have its cost reduced to 0 AP on all. That's pretty good. You know what? I think I'm going to stick with Hidden Advantage. Just overall, that's going to be a better thing to do. And then, let's see here. Medicaid. I got to remember, since it's based on Fellowship, I got to up her Fellowship if I can. Medicaid. Medicaid. How much Medicaid? Wait. It is essential to detect and cure injuries. Blah, blah, blah. Increase the number of wounds restored by medikits and allows the use of higher quality medikits. Okay, interesting. Maybe Medicaid if nothing else. Persuasion, don't need it. Demolition, don't need it. Lore Imperial. I gotta remember once I replace Molly that I have to, she's my demolition expert amongst a couple other things. So, athletics, awareness, Lore Xenos, 72. I think I'll do Medicaid. And then Adira, Endearing Adira. Anonymous Medicaid. The familiar's maximum wounds are increased by toughness bonus, bound by warp. So, I think the way I was trying to build her Raven is additional perception, because additional perception allows the Raven to do more damage when it's moving through an enemy square, right? Enemies in a 4-cell radius around the Cyber Raven have their willpower reduced. Brother in Arms, every ally within a 3-cell radius, blah, blah, blah. Cascading Echoes. The effects of psychic power relayed through the Cyber Raven is calculated as a Cyber rating with +1. That's okay. Master's Patronage. At the start of the Overseer's turn, the familiar gains +4 temporary wounds that are based on what? Based on Overseer's Resolve. Interesting. Okay. That was Overseer's turn. The familiar gains +4 temporary wounds. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Whenever the Overseer relays a psychic power through the Cyber Raven for the first time in a round, they gain +1 AP. Whenever the first use of Overseer's ability in combat costs 1 AP less. That's not bad, if nothing else. Ruinous Flows. I know there's something that's better, though. At the start of each round, if Veil Degradation is 15 or more, all creatures in a 4-cell radius around the Cyber Raven suffer 9 warp damage. Okay, I kind of like that, because I do kind of like power through Veil pretty quickly. Wait, what is it called? All creatures of 4-cell radius suffer 9 warp damage. 9 times creatures of maximum wounds. What? Okay, that's kind of weird. Ruinous Flows is pretty good. That's actually not bad. A filter is 15 or more. That's actually not hard to do, is to get 15 Veil. When a psychic power is relayed through a Cyber Raven, it suffers 3 direct damage and gains 3 willpower in its stacks. Shoot. I think it's Perception is the ability that I'm looking for. I kind of want to back out for a second. I think it's Perception is what I need to bulk up. I have a choice of bulking up the Raven's willpower or Perception. Side by side. While Overseer and the Familiar are adjacent to each other, both of them reroll failed dodge attempts. Or Buffer. Oh, I can also do Adira's abilities also. If the Overseer is within 4 cells of the Cyber Raven, whenever the Overseer triggers Perils of the Warp, it affects a random... Wait, hold on. If the Overseer is within 4 cells of the Cyber Raven, whenever the Overseer triggers Perils of the Warp, it affects a random enemy inside the area instead of the Overseer. If there are no enemies in this area, Perils of the Warp affects the Overseer as usual. It's kind of situational, because you have to say, like, both the Overseer... Both the Adira and her Cyber Raven have to be within 4 cells of an enemy. Why? You're trying to keep them away from enemies. But Fatebringer, I think, yeah, I can do more. I think I'd rather increase her... I'd rather increase her abilities. Yes. All the Psychic attacks, including attacks and Psychic powers, are now poison enemies. This poison, yes, that's pretty good. I want to do... Wait, don't I have... Could have sworn I had a heal, didn't I? Am I going crazy? Adrenal Surge. At the first round of every combat, all Psychic powers, the Biomancy Discipline costs -1 acid. First round of combat, okay. This is good. I'll bookmark that. Confer immunity whenever the Psychic is healed or heals an ally. The Psychic being healed is already at full wounds. That Psyker instead gains temporary wounds equal to healing. Okay. These temporary wounds do not heal wounds. Temporary wounds, okay. I think I forget about that. Whenever an enemy adjacent to an ally dies, that ally gains a stacking corpus conversion effect. If the multiple allies are adjacent to a dead enemy, one is selected at random. Psyker's next psychic power that targets only that. The target with corpus conversion will work as if the Psyker is too higher. Okay. Whenever an effect is applied by the Psyker increases damage or suffers damage, increases the damage suffered by a target, this effect increases by half. For example, 20% increases becomes 30 increase. Okay, sure. Pulse of Life. Whenever the Psyker heals themselves or another character with psychic power, or an effect applied by psychic power, this healing can critically heal with a chance of 21%. That's not bad. All the effects that increases critical hit chance. I think I want to give her some healing, because I need additional healing in the party. This critical heal chance is increased by the effects that increase critical chance, and the amount healed is increased by the same value. Yes, I would definitely like to get that. But I just want to verify that I do have... Pretty sure. Well, you know what? She would, if she has this, she should already come with the healing ability, right? Single Siphon. Every time the Psyker deals damage, they gain +1 stack of the Sanguine Siphon effect. If that damage was dealt to a target adjacent to the Psyker, they gain +2 stacks instead. When the Psyker suffers lethal damage, the stacks of Sanguine Siphon are removed to reduce this damage by 1 for each stack until either all the stacks are removed or the damage is no longer lethal. That's pretty good. Warp Saturation. When the Psyker's allies or the Psyker themselves are under the effects of psychic powers, they gain +5 toughness for each of such effects. Let's back out just really quick. Yes. Pretty sure, fairly sure, that she has... No! Let's see here. Overcharge. Psychic Shriek. Wait, where's the healing ability from Biomancy? Did they take it out or something? Very confused. What was it? It was, I don't even remember what it was. What the hell? Okay, she doesn't have it. Huh? Where is it? Am I going crazy? I think I might just be going crazy. We'll just say that. Where is it? Warp Saturation. Corpus Conversion. Confer Immunity. Am I going... There was a healing ability in Biomancy. I don't know where it was. What's happening? Is it not there? Was it taken out? Perils of Warp increases... Every Perils of Warp increases momentum by 15. Nice. I love it. When a Psyker uses a damaging psychic power on targets that are 6 cells or further from the Psyker suffers initial +3 damage. Power Conduit. I guess I'm just going to move on. I don't know what's going on. But Biophysical Distortion, gain poison. I'll take it. Okay, that's fine. So buttons is what I have to say to you. Squishy halflings, not so much anymore. I'm pretty good, some might say. The best at this game, some might say. Let's see. Go here.
It's about time.
Oh, what's this? 20%. Uh-oh. Save. There's no way I'm gonna... Wait. Looks like there's a chest up there. Is it worth it? I don't think it's worth it. I think...
A job for me.
Oh, I noticed something.
Okay. Okay. We got a trap also. So what's in here? Is this good? What is it? Auto gun. Oh my god, really? This is definitely not worth it. We do have some crack grenades, some explosives, and we got a little bit of lore. Data slate with notes. Kurt, I know it's been rough for you since that meeting by the ruins. First contact leaves an impression on everyone, but when I recommended you to the commander, I never thought you wouldn't have the stomach to process the truth. Think of what you want, but I'm still your friend. I don't want anything to happen to you because of your own stupidity. I saw your bag with the packs of NutriBars and our lads brought from the settlement, and if you thought that no one would notice a couple of clips missing from Torpin's backpack, you thought wrong. I want to give you a chance. Return the goods. You know that every NutriBar counts these days. The stuff that grows in the forest is no longer edible, and we're in need of weapons now more than ever. I can guess why you need all this. You want to split. Abandon our cause. Go back home and pretend like nothing happened. But I'm just writing this to appeal to your conscience. I just want to say that you're a marked man now, Kurt. After meeting with the higher-ups, cutting and running is the worst thing you can possibly try to do. They're watching those who've seen them. Excuse me. They won't just let you leave. Let's talk. Just talk. Me in private. Let me know when you're in the camp. Is Kurt in here? Is he dead? Let's see. Can I go this way? Let's load. Like, you don't want to... It wasn't really worth it. You go up there and you're immediately blown apart. Kind of cheap. Owlcat does like being cheap, I gotta say. Like, nothing wrong with that. I don't know. I guess there is everything wrong with that. But, I don't know. owlcat's still pretty good. I really like their games, but there is a lot of scenarios where you just get into just like a intentionally unavoidable like cheap shot. You're like there's so many ambushes in this game. Like, no matter how well you prepare, you just can't prepare enough. Okay, I don't care about you. Let's do.
What is it? I walk the path less
So you got to be a little cheap.
You
just gotta be a little bit
love to
cheap.
Take charge, don't you? The
Yes, I do.
treasures of the Coronis await.
My whispers
I like to
crave
take charge
entertainment.
sometimes.
Quiet. They're trying to tell me something.
Do. And we do boop 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 boop
Reports. The
boop. Lord
bee.
Captain
Tired
Guppo,
of idleness, let's move.
and we'll have him
I'm
go up
ready.
here.
Sweeping the area.
He'll run into the ambush himself. Oh wait, actually, you know what? I think that's up here. So let's do.
Follow my lead.
The Emperor's justice guides me.
Let's see. I'm overthinking my thing.
Ready?
I'm
Follow the
overthinking
Emperor.
this. Can you go here?
We
Yes.
shall reclaim what is
Yes.
rightfully
They
ours.
say a little bit
Ba-doo.
of humility never hurts anyone.
Here,
align
let's-
my path
big girl.
with yours. For now. Shirin?
Should I divine our next step?
Cool. And then have these
The
guys
next
go in here, get
prevails.
ambushed. But in reality, I'll be the one ambushing them. Beautiful creatures.
For the Lex Imperialis.
Okay. Cool. Barnabas.
Orders supersede pain.
I do. Cool. I could make Solomorn a little bit more tanky. We got Molly, Molly, Molly. Molly, Molly, Molly. Confident approach. Do. I think I remember all the stuff.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
And I do. And boop boop ba doo. And boop ba doo. And the skilly bop ba doo. Cool. I can do this and mix it up a little bit.
I will not be deterred.
A little bit less. I think she is really good at the beginning of the game, and it's kind of like fallen off just a little tiny bit. So let's see here. This is what I can do for Jay. So I can do boop, and then do lots of boops. So boop.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
I remember to do
You've got a
that.
problem. I've got a prize.
So I can do a lot of like anti-movement abilities and bleed stuff. So and I can do a zone and hit them both, hopefully. And then backtracks. So you go all the way back. Very good. Very useful. Okay. What do we do? What do we do? Relocate. Let's see here. Actually, you know what? Yes. Do relocate here.
I know what is to come.
Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't have put her in. Whatever. If I down the familiars with her heavy bolter, it's, you know, they don't stay. Injuries don't stick to familiars, I think, so it's not that big a deal. Blind.
Was it you? Or
Okay. And then what I can also do, I could do dominate, but then lock them in place so they can't really move. So they'll always try to move towards 𝕽𝖆𝖊, but they can't because I'm amazing. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. So we have... Ooh, let's do...
but of course.
Okay. Buff you. Buff these guys, so that's good. And then do a little scream. Go. "Ah! Ah!" Okay, cool. I don't know what's wrong with me. All the good stuff, hopefully. I think I will... Yes. Okay, cool. I am not going to care
I approach the designated position.
about hitting familiars.
I
Nope.
understand your
And
intent.
then I can do doop.
If it serves your cause.
And I can do doop.
If I must.
And I can do... I don't think I will do... I do want to do fire grenade. Let's save. I'll try fire grenade again. Cool. Okay, cool. And what else we got? We got boop-a-doop-a-doo. Inspire, target gains plus 5 damage, plus 5 additional damage for every 10 stacked tactical advantage. That's what the tactician has. I don't want to use it up. Okay, here we go. 80%. Okay, so let's check this out. So boop.
This tedium is beneath. No weakness is hidden from my sight. Ancestors, I do death with my hands.
There we go. Cool. I think that's successful. Alright. See, now that I actually am learning a little bit more about this game, I think I'm doing pretty good. Okay, so once the Barnabas takes off, it'll get a -10. No, -22 weapon skill, agility, stuff like that. So, a good debuff. So, Blinding Strike Soaring. We'll do that. Come down, get an additional blind, right? So you should have two, yeah, one, yeah. Weapon skill 1, ballistic skill 1, right? Not bad. So you have two different types of bleedings. Sensory deprivation. so blind to blind to blind. And well, lots of different blinds. Anyways. So 2 strafes. We got disrupted vision. Let's see who to do. You serve me almost sense 1 ally. Can I do that to my ability? My familiars? I don't think so. No. You serve me, noble signs. Every time the noble's affiliates affect their servant, the servant gains +5 to all characteristics at the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the... Too bad I can't do it on a familiar. That would be really good. Anytime the servant attacks the same target the noble dealt damage to last turn, +16 critical damage. I'll do it to my dude. And got 4 left. Can do obstruct vision. Oh, I can't do it? Wait. Oh, I have to move him. Wait, or do I? Boop.
Not a problem for me.
Oh no, you're not good. What? He got knocked down. Sure. Wait, so he can't take off then, right? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows anything that... Let's see. Take aim. Boop. Boop.
Nothing I can't do.
I can do this. Boop.
Already done.
Cool. That's good enough. Alright, so... Boop. And I can do Taunting Scream.
Understood.
Cool. And then I can do 𝕿𝖗𝖆.
Let's test our skills, 𝕿𝖗𝖆.
And I can do... Get additional bleed damage. Yes.
I'll take it as priority. Lex is
Cool.
inescapable.
And then 𝕿𝖗𝖆 hits again. Nice. And then I can just do Stalwart Defense.
Understood. Executed.
Bye. Cool. Nice. Good job. I think everyone's good. Yeah, no one really... We didn't really suffer from that combat at all. That was pretty easy. Alright. Good job, team.
A new challenge for me.
And boo, big girl. Boo. Let's see here. I think this is the boss. Yeah. So. I think you have to. It puts you like right in the middle of the combat though. So I don't think I can position my guys any better than any other time. So I'll do.
None shall stand in my
Good.
way.
Treasure.
This is out of the ordinary. I
Take
have
that.
proven myself yet again.
Take that.
The duty prevails.
I don't think I can... I'm pretty sure that this is occupied by enemies. So... Can I do anything? Can I get a better tactical advantage, like, anywhere else down here? I'm pretty sure if I go, like, past this line, I'll be in for a little bit of problems. Maybe I should just see where it triggers.
Weakness.
Lore, 55%. We got...
One and it's done.
Massive statue depicts one of the gods of 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃, an ancient Xenos race that once inhabited vast regions of the galaxy. So what god is this, I wonder? Interesting.
A premonition.
A giant
comes
ravenous
true.
creature whose hide is pierced with spikes and spines. The skin around the growth is inflamed. As if the protuberances have appeared recently, causing the creature pain. Interesting. Me. Pretty sure. Let's see, a little bit of cover over there. It's going to give me the... owlcat wants to give me the least amount of cover as possible. Dear Rebel. Oh, hello. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll do...
Heresy grows
do
from
this.
idleness.
Can I... Oh. Can't go any further? Okay. There's like no...
Let the
Go over here?
faith guide my path to glory.
I don't think that's
Doubt
actual
is
cover,
for
but
the
whatever.
weak.
Speak, Elantak.
J.
Let's make a deal.
And
I love to lead.
there's like no cover down here. Whatever. I'm pretty sure it's not going to matter.
I'm always ready.
Fine.
What is your command? 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃, detection mode.
Go to detection mode. Oh. Hello? You see me? Can I go here? Oh. Okay. Just gonna let me set up, huh? Is that what you're gonna do? Okay. That's fine.
I tire.
Whatever.
You interrupt
If that's the
my
case,
thoughts.
guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. It should be about 25, 26 left to go before our goal of 500 subs over on YouTube before the end of the year. Trying to catch up with those Twitch audience members. Twitch is being so crazy, so subscribey.
I need no fast
Honestly,
to guide my future.
We gotta catch up on YouTube. It's just how it is. But yeah, like and follow and subscribe if you can. Share the video if you want to spread more 40k love. And yeah, it really would help me out. It really would.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and
We
talent.
shall prevail.
Let's see. Go like
I'll lay
right
claim to the stars.
No suffering will
here.
make me forget his sacred
Like
words.
honestly, I think if it doesn't matter if I set up, it's gonna
Kill
set
the
me up.
mutant, purge the unclean.
Picks me up. There was a... This never happened to me in any of my Dungeons & Dragons games or any like role-playing games, but my friends told me about a Dungeons & Dragons game master that they actually played with one time. That he had something in his campaigns called the Plot Fairy, and whenever someone wanted to kind of go be silly with one of the characters, go off and do his own thing, and kind of like slow down the progress or the momentum of the game, the Plot Fairy would appear. That's all it was. He wouldn't explain it. There's no backstory or anything. The Plot Fairy would just pick him up and carry him to where he needs to be. It sounded really stupid, and I'm sure it was. But I think like when I'm running, when I'm game mastering or dungeon mastering or whatever, any particular pen and paper role playing games, I like the challenge when someone like goes off the rails and does something different. It's like a puzzle, right? So like if I have a main character who's like like a finger twirling villain, he's being built up by all these other sections, and then one of my players goes and like snipes him between the head at like the inopportune moment, and I have all this stuff planned out for him. Then it's like, okay, well, how do I make this work? I like that puzzle. Okay, anyways, let's do save it again. Squishy halflings. That should be fine. And
Doubt is for the weak.
get my tank,
The
semi
betraying
tank in here.
stacked is one.
Hi. Wait. Maybe I should have tried to actually get up on that high vantage point. Cool. I'm surprised that they didn't give Moraran a portrait. Like, a lot of the very important NPCs that didn't have a portrait last time, they gave them portraits with the latest patch. The tall being, in a fine long garment, turns towards you, their face hidden behind a blank visor of their helmet. When they begin to speak, even from a distance, you feel the air around the figure grow cold. 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊, you should not be here. 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊 strides forward, her eyes flashing. Moran! How do you say his name? Moran. Moran, I'm calling you to accounts. You said the great danger threatening the 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊 lurked in the heart of the 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊 and their greed and their ignorance. And all the while, another enemy was looming over this world. An enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊𝖊, she who thirsts, is threatening this world. And you hid it from us. Answer me. Did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊's future? Did you lie to me? After 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊's words, two tall Eldari behind Moran start moving. One looks at their leader, while the other lets out a cry muffled under his visor. Okay. The rebel beside you cringes as though Eldari's speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Moran makes an imperious gesture, and the soldier meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at their Xenos with slavish devotion. Moran, interesting. The robe figure inclines their head, and they begin to speak. 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊 the outcast. 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊 the outcast. You left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖊 to our refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings from 𝕿𝖃 have altered your mind and tainted your sight. Yeah, definitely the Captain Guppo would say something. It's number 3 is probably what he would say. Xenos following. Stop pretending like I'm not here. I've come to discuss the situation on Janus. Bring your entourage to heal, 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊 the outcast. Their mere presence offends my sensibilities. The least they can do is simply display the obedience we have impressed upon our 𝕿𝖆𝖊 servants. 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊. The Elentarch was the first person to discover the coming of 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊, one who the 𝕿𝖆𝖊 call the Chaos Gods. Without him, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny in the far future. 𝕿𝖆𝖊 revealing past. It is ludicrous. 𝕿𝖆𝖊 bring pain and strife, and in our time and for all time. How can you trust a 𝕿𝖆𝖊 after what we taught you? After hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world? Moran turns his head towards you. It was not chance that brought 𝕿𝖃 down. 𝕿𝖆𝖊 destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. Because we show up a human, so you claim. Basically, we're using a do so. So, I think like Captain Guppo is kind of an asshole, right? I'm thinking of his romance path being either with Jay or 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊. I think with the 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊 you can't disrespect her lineage, I want to say. So I'll try to keep it open. Even if 𝕿𝖃 was destroyed by humans, as you claim, I imagine you gave them a perfectly good reason to do so. The Eldar chuckles, his voice turning venomous. Or it could be that your uncontrollable hunger to destroy everything in your path reigns over your every thought and deed. 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊, you're playing with words and avoiding the question. Notes of desperation and rage are creeping into 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊's voice now. The 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊 is under threat from our eternal foe, and you're more concerned about the presence of 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊𝖊 and than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of the world. Do you never consider that your war might simply be hastening 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊𝖃's triumph? Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Moran leans over 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊, leans down over 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊. or looks up at 𝕿𝖊𝖆, I'll say. She big. Moran looks up at 𝕿𝖊𝖆, his tone menacing. You left Krudok in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on Leathon, and I accepted you as one of our own. I even gave you a real purpose, 𝕿𝖊𝖆 the outcast. And you, I'll call her 𝕿𝖊𝖆 the mountain. 𝕿𝖊𝖆 the mountain. And you dare insult me? A Farseer? It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. 𝕿𝖊𝖆, I'm a child of Asurion, Moran, not a plaything in the cold hands of fate. What you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any other Eldari's, and my path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the 𝕿𝖆𝖆. If it comes to it, I will stand with them, for this 𝕿𝖆𝖆 can see what you are blind to, Farseer. 𝕿𝖆𝖆's eyes are alight with fury. She pointedly lays her hand on her weapon. Big old giant weapon. Looking away from the Farseer. I'm willing to help the Aldari defeat the archenemy, but first we must deal with the rebellions you have been orchestrating. Moran turns his head towards you. So, you're like the outcast, have you revealed our secret to you? I'm sure that you have something to say in this regard, 𝕿𝖆𝖆. Let's see here. The world is serious danger, and it was nice fighting each other. Stop the violence once and for all. The rebels. Heretical. Okay. I think I wanted to level up Heretical one more time. Can I do... I can't bring up the menu. Heretical option. Do you not see every bleed you can take riddle with the corruption? It's just the lies, obfuscation. Every breath you... Oh man, I feel kind of bad saying this. Dogmatic. I think I need a little bit more iconoclast to get a little bit more out of this character, but I should level up Heretical. His Heretical alignment. Do you not see, 𝕿𝖆𝖆? Every breath your kinsmen take is riddled with corruption. He has been corrupted. He resorts to lies, obfuscations, and accusations, all to save his rotten little soul. You should punish him. You wish to save the Leathon, don't you? 𝕿𝖆𝖆 stands frozen like a statue, then suddenly turns to face Moran. 𝕿𝖆𝖆 is right. I mistook this wicked intent in your heart for stubbornness and vanity, but no Farseer would ignore the threat from Silent Thresh, knowing what it means for this world, and it's so. No, there can be only one answer. You have betrayed us, Moran. You have joined her side. Moran's voice rumbles like a distant storm. You dare accuse me of such a thing? You have lost your mind, outcast. Stop treating my path as if it were a curse. 𝕿𝖆𝖆 the mountain's voice rings out, and a barely suppressed rage dawns in her eyes. My path is not a mark of disgrace. It was what saved me from dying alone with Krudok, a death that was doomed to suffer by your empty predictions. With a piercing avian cry, the two-headed eagle swoops down to sink its forged talons in the fire. What? Was that my bird? Wait, what? With a piercing avian cry, the two-headed eagle swoops down to sink its forged talons into the Farseer's face. The cyber beast... Yeah, this is my... Oh, my eagle. Okay, what the hell? Cyber beast's enormous wings and righteous fury will distract the enemy from the battle for a few critical seconds. Okay. Okay. Interesting that they put that in there. Ah, you foolish wretch! You've exceeded my patience. Your path ends here now! Oh, wow. Free damage. Oh, not really free damage. Okay, prepare for battle. Interesting. Let's see here. We got here... So we need 3 in order to get Gifts of the Warp, and then Gifts of the Warp I can get the Teleporter Cape, right? And I can get any psychic phenomenon increases the momentum of the Rogue party by 2 instead of decreasing it. That's pretty good. Eventually, I think when I get the 3rd tier archetype, I think I'm going to give him some psychic powers for healing. But Dichromatic Iconoclast, I can get to Master Command. Excuse me. In the first round of every combat, the Rogue Trader and their allies gain plus the Iconosaur additional MP. That's good. That's good. Wait, in the first round of every combat. Yeah, okay, that's fine. 31, 75. Oh yeah, I'm pretty far away from rank 3 anyways. So I think I'm almost at rank 2 Iconoclast, so I should probably do a few more iconoclast decisions in order to level that up. And it's going to be a while for heretical. Interesting. Okay, anyways, let's do this. Bring in the salty pork. Alright. So I can actually prep. That's good. I think the last... yeah, last campaign I was able to turn some of these guys against the Farseer. Interesting. Blind spot. Increases perception reduced by 10. This armor is reduced by 10. This enemy is just decomposed by the Cyber Eagle's attack. Okay. Good bird. Good bird. And we got our tank going first. That's pretty good. Salamorn. And he can go all the way here. That's good. And 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖉𝖊𝖗. We got some melee guys up here. That's good. Get them up there. And I think melee guys over here. I kind of should probably spread them out a little bit more. So I can do like that. And 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖉𝖊𝖗. 𝕿𝖗𝖉𝖊𝖗 can go right here. And try to keep these guys off them. Is there anyone up here? There are some people up there. Range guys. Range guy, Grenadier Rebel. I think I should probably use this cover down here and start making my way up to the high grounds up here. That's going to be better cover. I can have my melee guys jump out and attack these guys as they're coming. It's probably a better way of doing it. But 𝕿𝖉𝖊𝖗𝖉𝖊𝖗 would be... Bless you. Let's do... So yeah, we want to have a good... Yeah, 𝕿𝖉𝖊𝖉𝖉... Wait, who is going to be... 𝕿𝖉𝖊𝖉 is going to be next. 𝕿𝖉𝖉𝖉, and then a bunch of guys, and then 𝕿𝖉𝖉𝖉. So... Whoa. Let's see, how am I going to do this? I'm going to do J, and then 𝕿𝖉𝖉𝖉 is going to be right over here. And I can do 𝕿𝖉𝖉𝖉... Not much I can do. We can do J here? Do J here and have her deal with all this stuff. Yeah, like, do all this stuff and, like web them down and control their movement over here. I can have 𝕿𝖉𝖉𝖉𝖉's open fire on all these guys up here, so that's a good spot. 𝕿𝖉𝖉 cover. Molly. It's like no more cover. That's a problem. Molly can be over here, get a little bit of cover. And Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle of the Teawhistle Dynasty can suck an egg, I guess. I don't know. Man. Move him down, I guess. As far back as possible. That's good. Okay, so Salamorn. How are we doing this? We are going to... This guy's going to go before 𝕿𝖉𝖉𝖉𝖉. So I think I'll do... Apprehend. Apprehend on these guys. Is that the best thing to do? Or it could be these guys also. Let's see, actually these are lower in the initiative order, right? Ah, no. There's a lot of bad decisions that I can potentially make. Okay, let's just do that. Good, we'll take these guys. Yes. Then I can do battle mode standby. So what is it? Let me look at this. Battle mode standby. Cybermantis fights independently, cannot be controlled directly. During its turn, it'll always move to the closest enemy and attack them. Okay, so I can do battle mode standby if I have an extra point. So he won't... I think he'll still get... He'll still attack this guy, I think. I don't know if he can make attack of opportunities while he's apprehending. But Okay, let's do... That's...
Accepted.
Toxic Scream. We can do boop. And we can do boop. I have one more. Can I do that? No. This, because I can't use it in melee. I don't think so. Not entirely sure. Do this and get some bleed damage on these guys.
Understood. Not my best.
Okay. And I can do charge into this guy.
The order is clear.
I think I'm good. Oh, and then I can use this. Yes.
I'll take it as a priority.
Good. He's dodging all over the place. What's this guy? Dodge, 95% dodge. Okay, I don't like him already. Probably should have ran 𝕿𝖗𝖆 into this guy now that I think about it. It's fine, though. Maybe next turn. So... These guys are close, and I don't know what to do. Relocate. Could do that. Could do this. And I'll deal with these guys. Yeah. Perils of the Warp. Yeah, why not? Got that. And then there's only one guy to deal with. I think he's... Yeah, he's still within... Yeah. He's still going to go before 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖏. That's just problematic. Let's do... I can do... I can move my familiar up here and she can block the way. Don't know if this is going to work properly. And then we can do this, get everyone, make everyone a little bit more buff. We can do a little exercise routine. We can do some calisthenics. And then I think this guy is, let's see. We got one more point. 21 shock damage or 3 coastal center. Yes. That's fine.
What was the command again? Oh, right.
Okay. Oh, okay. Red. What are you doing? Ouch.
Show me what you've got.
I knew it. Okay, almost back. That's fine. Oh my god, it hurts. Okay. First, let's get out of here. I think it's hitting all of us.
I am not your Xenos pet.
I can do... Probably hit all of these guys, actually. But the problem is that... Don't have cover. How about do... This... Come on. Do this.
If it serves
Additional
your cause.
hits. Rapid fire. Boop. And then boop. 0% chance to hit. 0% chance. That's, not fun. Boop. How about this? 1% chance to hit. Okay. I think I have, a debuff that I can use on this guy. If I can't hit the... you know what? I think I'll just have have 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖏 pin him down. Take a little bit of cover. And then we'll kill the ads. That'll be a little bit better. Wounds could be a little bit better. Use a grenade. Yeah, let's just do this. 2% chance? Sure. Yeah, sure, whatever.
I move as if unseen.
Hit him a couple times. With a 2% chance to hit. I don't know. I think a lot of the like random dice rolls on some of these types of games are always like not quite accurate. Yes. Yes.
If I must.
Cool.
Pay dearly for your actions.
Okay, Captain Gup. Captain Gup. And I think I wanted to do this. Wait, I can't get close enough. Boop. And there's no cover. Let's do. Doop. Wait. Still can't do this. What?
I don't have
No
time
line of
for
sight,
this.
really?
Not my specialty.
Get out of here. I want to do this. This is target's next attack will ignore cover and will have double the effective distance. Double the effective distance. I guess I don't need cover. I could have sworn I had an anti dodge ability. If the target is under effective voice of command, the attack will ignore enemy block. Oh, yeah. If the target is under effective voice of command, the attack will ignore enemy block and dodge. Yes. That's good. Am I on the... I think I might be on the edge of the storm. Not entirely sure. Good. Boop.
Suits my purposes.
Yee. He's like totally exposed. And boop. Yes. Boop.
Nothing I can't do.
And running low on AP.
All too easy.
And what do we got? We got get you.
Not a problem for me.
Cool. And I do bring it down, but I think her heavy weapon fire is 3 AP. Eventually I think I can upgrade it so it does give 3 AP instead of 2. But let's see. Sorry, soaring. Soaring. Blinding strike. Yeah.
Suits my purposes.
Nice.
A pitiful attempt.
Can I do... Oop.
Nothing I can't do.
There you go. Good. Officer Molly. Where are you, Molly? Ooh, look at how foo-ba-boo. I can run. I can get to cover, I think. Yes. That. And then... I think I have anti-dodge. Archmilitant gains a confident approach on the other common. So the usual bonuses from the Versailles. The Archmilitant gains +3 dodge reduction. Good. For every stack. So let's do... Oh, I have to build up my versatility, though. But it is good. So let's do... Yeah, 50... Yeah, that should be fun. 57% is not bad. Okay. And this is... Boop. 68%.
And so shall it be done.
Cool. Yeah. Anything else? Anything else I can do? I think I'm fine. Cool.
Hold on.
Who dis? Cutthroat. rebel.
Let's get to it.
Ow. Okay, cool. I think I'm doing pretty decently. Okay, so I can do my thing that I want to do. me. Can I kill my thing? Hold on one second. Let me give thanks. Where is my thing? Thank you very much, Erkin, for the follow. Erkwin is so cool. Let's see. Let me put this over here. Almost didn't hear the bing. Thank you very much for the subscribe to Erwin. I think Erkwin. I'm sorry, Erkwin. Thank you very much for the sub. I really do appreciate that. You are an amazing, beautiful person. La 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 la. Dancing through the combat. It's a dancer. Oh, you know what? Because I was talking about earlier about how I wanted to do another campaign with just like a weird build, like a full navigator ship, full navigator party, right? It'd be interesting to do some sort of like dancing navigator build. I don't even know how I'd do that, but you know, the next DLC, once it does come out, I will try a full navigator party. I think that would be fun, and we'll do. I'm sure there'll be a new there'll be a new archetype. So we'll have different builds for different things, but it'll be kind of interesting. I was thinking about, I'm not entirely sure like what kind of builds for navigators, because it's going to be a 6-party of navigators, and certain NPCs are turned into navigators, just like I turned these guys into like halflings, right? But I was thinking about doing, main character would be kind of like this, the spellcaster, typical spellcaster navigator. The next one would be like a melee navigator. I think most navigators you can build to have just like AoE, you know, burst damage, debuffs for like willpower resistance, and a lot of them are like movement based stuff. So I was thinking, like, because I know that there's talents that let you do damage and do different effects if you push. I don't know if that counts for moving too, though, but it would be interesting to look into and just kind of play around with it and see what works and what doesn't, right? Anyways, Jay. So Jay, can I kill in one hit? Piercing lightning, so bleeding slowed. Yes, let's do that. And we'll do this. Let's kill this guy.
I can do that.
And then we can do 3 attacks. That should be fine. Ah, boo. And I can just do... Can I just finish it off?
Tell me, and it is done.
Oh my god, really? 2 wounds left. That's fine. Dear Rebel, he's gonna be really annoying about it. Where is... who... Adira. She's gonna be dead.
Cold to me.
Okay, cool. I should have put 𝕿𝖗𝖆 on the caster. Nice! Cool. Speaking of which... heal up yourself.
Ready to get back to duty.
And have 𝕿𝖗𝖆 go here.
One of us would be enough.
There we go. Nice. Right. I thought Moran escapes, but I don't know, maybe not. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that guy. That's good. But the storm is still going on. That's not good. Don't do that. Solomorn. Let's see. We have Eldar Guard. That's probably the next what should I do? I do... Yeah, taunt these guys.
Clear.
Get these guys to come up here. And then I can do... Boop. I give a little bit more of a boop. Boop.
Understood.
Cool. And yeah. Adira, no, you're dead, Adira. Yeah, she's almost dead. I can heal... Oh, nope, never mind. Bye.
Here we go.
That's okay. I think I got this.
One less.
What do we have here? Can I... you know what? Actually... So her next attack is going to ignore cover. So I could get just a little bit closer and just pew pew. So let's do... Do I want to use fervor? Kinda do. Let's do this. Let's do... And this is going to ignore all cover, right? So I can do... Well, I think what I'm going to do is... and do like this. And then try to get the... Can I get all of them? Probably not, right? Like, let's go... so the spread is not really that great. That's what, like a three square spread? I can get 2 of them, but I don't think I can get 3. I can do... Do. Can I do... Get both of these guys? Let's do... Okay. Do... Control shot. Oh, she has 7... I don't know how I gave her 7 points. That must be that good. Doop.
This tedium is beneath me.
And we'll do boop. So 16 shots. Oh! Okay. Press the advantage. Okay. And then I could do... Well, it says it ignores cover. Kind of want to draw him out. I don't want him to run... I was thinking I can just throw a grenade. But he might go backwards, not forwards. Actually, hold on. Can I do... That doesn't really matter. Make sure I get you. Yes, here we go. This is just meat. Come on. Almost. She might die, but that's fine. Oh, okay. So, ultimate. So again, it's the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to a weapon's rate of fire. Using the weapon that normally costs at least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Or we can do, until the end of the combat, the Archmilitary makes 1 additional attack each turn. I don't know what the difference is between those. The first attack after using this ability each turn costs 0 AP. Who's next? Rebel? I could do Jay. Jay would probably be able to do more with her ultimate, so I won't use it on Officer Molly Perkleberry. Who's low? I can do... Boop. And I can heal.
I am the chosen weapon that
Should probably level up their Medicaid a little bit more. Renew their medical license. And beep, 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 you can't get 5% chance. Blah 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 blah. Plop 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 plop. Boop 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 boop. Who's next? Cutthroat Rebel. Here. Where are you? Oh, you're. I'll kill this guy first. Boop. A little bit of a boop. Bye.
toward our ultimate victory.
Cool.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Ooh, oh, you hit the captain. Okay, look at... Oh my god, look at all this crazy movement. Oh, she doesn't have her ultimate yet. That's a lot. That's a lot of movement. 22 movement. Where am I going with this? I can go here, right? Kill this guy. Because the other guy's dead, right? Yeah. Go here, kill this guy. And that should give me enough momentum. Right?
Going somewhere?
No, almost. Ah, barely. God damn. Is there another guy? It's barely... Let's see, what can I do? I can't do this. I can do... No movement. I wish I gave her drugs. Drugs to make her move. the little cocaine drug or whatever it is. Oh Lord, I need to talk more. Let's see here. So I can do, can't move. How many? Only have one stack. It doesn't matter. I can't make it. Boo. 0% chance. There's nothing I can do. 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊 can't really heal anyone too. Wildfire Archmilit's next attack this turn will cost 0 and will not count to attack limit per turn. But buttons. Can I do? Maybe I can rewind time and get a shot. Yeah, I think I'll actually do that. So rewind time. Boop. Me. Like that. And then I should have. I can do this. Devastating attack, bleeding, piercing. And then I'll have enough for this. 12%, whatever. Cool. And still not enough momentum. Whatever. That's fine. Get out of here with your grenades, man. Huh? Oh my god. Captain Guppo. Who dis? Oh, reinforcements. Okay. That's fine. I think I'm still good. I think I need to heal up though. Can do this. And they're all melee for the most part. Okay. So where am I going with this? Where am I going with this? Apprehend. Oh no! You can't do the thing. Wait, can I do... I just don't have visible. No line of sight. Can I do... Now do I have line of sight? Nope. That guy's really annoying. How about do thing? Do thing. I can do that. Right. See if we can move it. Can you do it? Can you make it? No! 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊! He's still a good dog, though.
It won't take long.
Scream. And then I'll do another apprehend. I could do another apprehend. I think I will. Try to kill this guy. Cool. And now he's getting that down. Oh, wait, what's this? Immediately he has the full wounds. Blah, 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 blah. Or his next 3 abilities cost 1 AP less. Sure, let's do it. Near the end of combat anyways. So we can do la 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 la.
Rejected.
Next 3 abilities will cost less AP.
Let's test our skills, 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊.
That protects. Sure. Actually, hold on. I can do this over here. Actually, you know what? I want 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊 to be there. I don't want to. Let's see. Standby. I don't want standby. And then give you a little love tap right here. Boop.
Understood.
How about that? How do you like that? You know, I can't really... I just kind of realized I don't have a melee weapon, so I can't really keep them in one spot, can I? Okay, I can do this. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Now I can keep them in one spot. Dodge. Oh, ouch. Ooh. That's... Ooh. Okay, I would like to kill these guys. I would like to kill them. Grenadier Rebel. Rebel. Can do this.
If it serves your cause.
Okay. I can do Rebel. Yeah, I can kill these guys. That'll be fun.
Swift
I can do rubble, rubble, rubble. Fervor. I think it's fine. I can use this. Was it 3? Oh, nope. Yeah. Yeah.
I understand your intent.
Okay. And boop.
If I must.
And I can use this. And yeah, they should die. Yes. 60, 20. Yeah, sure.
I am not your seed. Another soul slits me off the bed.
Yes. Pasted.
This
Cool.
tedium is beneath me.
Okay, good.
Success is measured in blood. Yours.
Oh no, Captain! Oh, that's fine. We're almost dead. I mean, we're almost out. We're almost alive. We're gonna live. We're gonna do this. I would like to kill this guy. He's really annoying. I can do... They're both melee, so I should be fine.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
I need versatility. Versatility. Wait, what? Why is it only 9%? What's going on? You being a little prick? 86, okay, that's better.
Your end is nigh. You have been judged.
Bonds of pain.
and found wanting.
Me. Get some versatility.
Rejoice in your corrupt way has failed.
Oh god, blew him apart. Nice. I love it. Love this game. And I can do this, get more stacks of versatility. And BBB, anything else? Versatility.
The Emperor commands.
How dare you dodge? I think that's it. J. Oh. There's just 2 left. Wow, that's so far away. The blue pigs. What's the focus of this run? We're playing hard run, no permadeath, with a squad full of halflings and just like interesting character builds. When I say, well, space halflings, but you know, ratlings in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. I got all the guys themed. Most of the characters are modded with their own races. And well, by the way, hi, blue pigs. Like we got a halfling, we got interesting builds. Got Jay as a halfling with dual pistol blade master. We got 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖊𝖚 as a big old buff Eldar with a just heavy weapon spec. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We got Solomorn with a battle corgi, riding a battle corgi as a space halfling. So you know, it's all good. It's fun. It's been fun so far. I like it. Let's see what we got to do. Yeah, boop.
I know what I'm doing. Usually.
Reload. I could probably tag him. Let's see. I can't make it. I'm pretty sure I can't make it. 20%. Let's do boop
Am I getting paid for this?
and boop.
Don't
You know, I
be too
could do.
cocky.
Wait. I could do Weber. I can do Weber. Oh, I could have done Weber, but let's just do debuff. I can make it. Oh my god, look at that spread. He's gonna kill Solomon. Wait, I can just do Weber. That's fine. And Weber has the... I'm using the Acid Spitter. Yeah, so I have a little bit of a dot. 12%? Your mom's 12%. 10%. I can just do it on Glado.
You've got a problem? I've got
Get out of here! I don't like you. Stop it. Cool. Good boy. Heal. Definitely heal. Boop. And... heal.
Stitching me up. Thanks.
And might as well keep him here.
I'll take it as a priority.
Toxic Dream. What else you got? 1 point of boop. Let's do... boop.
Plato, we're undertaking this task.
I will not yield to the
a little bit of a little pelvic sway in that. Let's see. We'll do one more. Oh, he can use it in melee. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Then nice. Good shot. Good combo. How about wait? I can do someone removes all stacks of fury. His critical chance. Damage dealt and dodge reduction are increased by 5 until the end of... sure. That's fine. It's cool. Where are you going? Ah. Ow.
No.
Yeah, I could just... I think, like, there's no more quests on the surface, so I could just go out in style, right? I could just go right up, like, point blank and just mow all these guys down. I think I will do that because it'll be funny. Can I do that? Let's see. Boop. And I can do... boop.
The designated position.
I saved it, right? Boop, ba doop, ba doop, boop, boop. And then I can do... Just need 3...
I am not your
2.
Xenos pet monkey.
And ba doop, ba doop, ba doop, ba doop. Gain initial... Yes.
If it serves your cause.
And then boop.
I understand your intent.
And then I should be able to do... Was it... A master tactician selects a 3x3 zone in the battlefield. All allies, including the master tactician, they have a line of sight to any enemies inside that selected zone. Make an immediate single attack against a random enemy within the zone until it can target with their weapons. Until the beginning of the master tactician's next turn, all allies that attacked as part of the last volley suffer a... soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to weapons rate of fire. Made them too. Oh my god, so it's going to be like tons. Starting from the next round until the end of the combat, the soldier's AP are reduced by 1. That's fine. I can do... I have another... Yeah, I can do a controlled shot.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Let's try this. Wait. We have 16 shots.
Oh, creatures!
18 shots. Yeah, let's do it. So 19... What's the best way to... 19.6. That's fine. Let's do it.
If it serves your cause.
Come on, kill one. Kill one, please. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, that's fun. That's cool. I like that. Oh, and one more shot. Boop.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Just finishing up. Oh, another one. Hi.
This tedium is beneath.
Hello. Oh, another one.
I understand your intent.
I just shot his head off. There we go. Cool. A little bit more bloodthirsty than a typical Eldar. Yrlet surveys the field of battle. May the gods guard us against pride and wandering in the vagaries of fate. Let's see here. You're right. Let's see here. What should I say? What would be in character? I got to be in character, of course. Oh god. No! Look at this. Number 2. You dispatch the enemies of humanity admirably. You make an excellent sanctioned Xenos. Oh god. You slaughter your reminded disagreement. You're in no place to talk about pride. Dogmatic. Kill Yrlet. Might as well send you off along with the rest. Are you alright, Yrlet? Keep in mind, Captain Guppo, a lot of times he might act nice, but he is kind of an asshole deep down. He's all charismatic and manipulative. Am I alright? Am I overcome with grief and anger and anguish? But if I give in free rein to my emotions, I'll be drawing the thirst of she who has already entangled the 𝕿𝖊𝖊𝖚, and it seems befuddled the mind of one who once called to lead my kin. My kin have trusted the visions of Farseers for millennia to show us our path amongst the stars, but throughout my life on Crudark, I have too often seen the knowledge of things to come as changeable and capricious as deep water currents. Weave chains around the bodies of those who fear to enter murky waters. That's why I became an outcast, renouncing the path of and traditions of Crudark and leaving its confines to seek my own path. Perhaps Crudark's demise filled Moran with so much sorrow that it poisoned his mind. Or perhaps it was hatred for the Monkey who desecrated the face of 𝕿𝖊𝖊𝖚 that plunged his mind in the darkness. Or perhaps Seylan Thresh herself was toying with the Farseer who had found himself amidst her poison gardens. Yrlet begins speaking more quietly, though harshness breaks through her voice at times. I will never learn the answer to this question, but perhaps if I uncover the secret of Crudark's demise, I might be able to lift the veil even a little on this mystery. Get out of my sight. Might as well say, there's nothing more to be done here. It's time to return to the shuttle. Yrlic gives you a long, studying look. Wait, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. Before you leave this forest forever, take me with you to the distant suns. The tale of the children of 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃 and Leviathan is coming to an end, but somewhere out there, among the cold stars of the cosmos that your kind calls the expanse, there are others, deprived of a home, lost and suffering. Yrlic shuts her eyes and grief twists her finely sculpted features. So, I was asked earlier what the goal of is with this campaign. Like, in terms of just playing around and finding interesting builds and playing as a space halfling, Captain Guppo, we're going to try, we'll do a little bit more of a heretical route, but we're going to try to roleplay it as if little man with a little too much power and a short man complex, right? Someone who's using the weapons against the arch enemy, against the arch enemy, right? But if through certain dialogue options, if he just turns to full chaos, or it makes sense to him to turn to full chaos, I will turn to full chaos. Why should I be going to face with you? We can help one another, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. You shall be my wings, and I your winning spear, and your voice of reason, should you encounter my kin. If that is still not enough, Yrlic thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. The treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space in exchange for your rescue of my kin. If you remain true to your word and do not go back on our covenant. Now, for boldness, every request of word is not a plea of a treaty, but I like it so to deal. Get out of my sight. I have no need for... Kill her! It is an honor to welcome an 𝕿𝖗𝖆 wanderer into my ranks. I almost hit two. The 𝕿𝖗𝖆 shifts slightly and lowers her head. A ghost of a smile appears on her lips. My heart sings at the thought of Leviathan's approaching liberation. But we must not rest while silent Thresh's servants still mar the face of the maiden world. The Blue Pigs. My first playthrough was Icon. Okay. My playthrough now is full Heretic. When season 2 comes out, I play a dogmatic commissar. That's cool. Cool. What have you liked so far? Like in terms of like playthrough, storyline, stuff like that? I think I don't know. It kind of, maybe that's kind of a loaded question because that depends on what kind of like character you're putting your mind into, right? Like if you like kind of like a stoic like warrior character like we played in my first campaign, then you know one alignment is just more suitable and just more fun than others. But I guess there is a little bit more story beats that you can really take advantage of. I hear some people, I think I've heard a couple of people say that the heretical route, if you go like full heretic, it's like not as satisfying story-wise, but I don't know if that's true or not. The Blue Pigs. I'm a loot slut and min-maxing. It's a fun puzzle for me. Haven't with KOTOR and Baldur's Gate 3. I kind of feel like playing KOTOR again. I've been getting a lot of like KOTOR videos on my YouTube feed for some reason. I don't think I've been talking about it, or have I? I don't think so. But yeah, KOTOR would be really fun. I've been trying to get my my wife into playing the Old Republic MMO with me, which I like. But I always said that if I ever got back into an MMO, it would be with friends. It wouldn't just be solo, or it would be with you guys. But I wouldn't do it single player. And remember your promise, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. When we leave Leviathan, it will be to go to the distant stars. Boran saw them in his visions, and they sang mournful songs about the fate of my people. And I will fight alongside you until the Song of the Stars turns into a funeral lament. Okay, well, there we go. That was actually a much more... it was on hard, but I found like that fight was a lot easier with this party compared to my last one. But I guess I know the system a little bit more than I did before. We have Singing Spear. Consign. Wait, let me see here. Singing Spear, Consign. Next, we already have that. Will of the staff gains the Consign ability, or blah, 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 blah. And then we got plus 15 willpower, plus 15. That's fine. We got 𝕿𝖗𝖆 abilities. We got grenades. We got improved shuriken pistol. I think Jay's pistol is still better. I want to say. Let's see. Boop. Boop. Splinter pistol. Oh no, it's better. But I need toxin. Yeah, that's right. I need, for her build, I need her to have a pistol that does a debuff on it. So I'll keep it as is. I wish there was like ability to like bookmark or make it so like your certain items can't be thrown out. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a lot easier. Okay, and then stuff, and then stuff, and then stuff. Eldari chain sword. Gotta sell all of you stuff. Gotta sell all your kin stuff. You murdered them all. You murdered them all. You murdered them all. Now I'm gonna sell their gear. Monkey! Why are you selling my friend's priceless grandmother's artifacts? They're passed down amongst their family, Elentok. I don't give a rat's dookie. Oathark Mark 4, solid projectile, pistol shot. Blip. Blue picks. Usually my first playstyle is what is best for me. Yeah, makes my people, etc. So I kind of play through most of the time, but sometimes you have to praise Big E for allowing the cult to see. Yeah, I get it.
It's about time.
Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? What do? We killed all of you. Killed all the guys. Killed all the guys for trying to defend their homeland. Yeah, first playthrough was our Space Viking King. We played him like as a kind of Game of Thrones Viking King, like stoic on his throne kind of guy who played more diagmatic, but also, you know, more willing to defend players or dishing out just punishment, that sort of thing. That was pretty fun. But now looking back on it, definitely, like, I know a lot more about the gameplay because I was able to build like my party right now is it's a lot more efficient, I would say. Okay, so we go back to Janice and we go here. I remember. Okay, so we go to Governor Wyatt's estate and we let her know that everything's okay, and then we get the colony, from what I remember, and we can then boop and beep all sorts of like colony profit stuff, from what I remember. You know, I was actually thinking, so usually on our unofficial Warhammer 40,000 Sundays, we've been swapping between Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 and Rogue Trader. I was actually thinking of next week doing modded Dawn of War 2, because there's so much talk online about Dawn of War 4 coming out, right? Everyone's just like super, super excited. I know there's still a big fan base for Dawn of War, but I was kind of surprised. Like somebody, especially there's a lot of like 40k YouTubers like chatting about it, scratching at the walls. But yeah, I was thinking about doing that. There are a few interesting mods for Dawn of War 2. I think Dawn of War 2, it's some people it is an acquired taste. I think it's like one of the more slept on 40k games out there. So that seems a little bit more logical for my channel to play, right? But I could do that. And plus, I want to actually because there's a mod that lets you do Army Painter for your single player experience. And I was thinking about painting them as my own custom chapter that I have on my 40k pen and paper games, the Dog Seraphim. So I'm really interested in playing that. So we'll see. Probably that's going to happen next week. I mean, people still like the Battlefleet Gothic Armada. The Battlefleet Gothic Armada streams tend to do pretty well. But I'm going to try to see how well Dawn of War 2 will do. Most likely it's going to happen next week. But I don't know if we're going to have like 3 games rotating out on a Sunday. That might be a little bit much for a lot of people. Okay, so let's see here. So I remember this part in the campaign. I need more iconoclast. So if I can get more iconoclast experience from this, I will do so. Otherwise, it'll be heretical. I could do dogmatic as well. So I think I only need 5 points for Grim Determination. What does Grim Determination do? That does rotating allies gain plus 10 chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling unconscious. I mean, it might as well. I think once you get 3 of any alignment, it locks out the other alignments. So I might as well get it. It's 45 to get level 2. So level 2 for Dogmatic is the first round of combat. All critical hits scored by a rogue trader party inflict burning 10. That's pretty good. But only in the first round of combat. That's not great. Eh. Did I save? Probably saved way too much. Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch if you can. That would really, really be great. We are currently about 25, 26 subs away over on YouTube for our end of the year goal of 500. It'd be good to actually like work towards the partnership program or affiliate or whatever YouTube, the equivalent for YouTube is. Let me in! I'm the boss here. I'm a big man. The door guard bows. Lord Teawhistle, we're most delighted to welcome you as our guest. Would you like your out of my way? I probably shouldn't have spoke to him alone. Wait, I don't have evidence that they... Wait, do I have evidence this round? I don't think I have evidence that they did heresy. Did I get that this time? 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃. Greetings, your lordship. How may I be of assistance? You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Magos Vinzelex is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seems a bit extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared, and mountains raised across half the planet. It's no surprise that they were still noticing the consequences of such changes. It's possible that the planet mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, okay? And the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to expansion of the cultivated area. 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃 shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised? Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Wait, let me see. Can I do... Are you surprised? Are you surprised by my knowledge of the subject? Our whole dynasty has dedicated themselves to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the 𝕉𝖃 bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Oh, so you're one of those people who believe in the conspiracy of climate change. 𝕿𝖃𝖊𝖃, you're something else. Rumors have reached me about the oddities among Janus's population. I don't deny it. Some of our experience extract a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently one of the noble families of Janus has taken the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, it has involved in introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning in monitored settlements. I love the fact that it's so not only is it so just casually said by her, but I've been a fan of Warhammer 40,000 for so long that I'm reading this and this is just okay, whatever. It's just another conditioning horrible thing in Warhammer 40,000, whatever. Oh yeah, we haven't done our lore discussion yet. We'll work on that. What time is it? It is, oh my god, it's almost 2.5 hours. We'll do our lore break in a little bit, maybe before the end of the stream at least. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the 𝕿𝖃𝖊𝖃 family would better be placed to inform you on the subject, but alas, they are currently engaged in the field. Who is this person standing next to you? One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity on Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. 𝕿𝖗𝖆 laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod. Maid of honor. Amelia drops into a low curtsy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, Master Teawhistle. I found the rebel's nest, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. Have you really, your lordship? And what have you learned? So, Lord Teawhistle, like I said, he's okay with using the weapons of the archenemy against the archenemy. I still have some Puritan members in my party that I have not that have not converted yet. That is not your concern, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. You have far worse problems to deal with. What are you talking about, your lordship? You stand accused of worshipping the ruinous powers, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. By whom? Rebels? Those who tried to murder me? Are you really going to believe the foul words of those enemies of humanity? Our persuasion is beneath the tickly squirm so pathetically. Yeah, that's something Teawhistle would say. They lied to me. Everyone has a secret, I suppose. Everything is going to remain as it was. It is beneath the dignity of a governor to squirm so pathetically. Persuasion test succeeded. 𝕿𝖗𝖆 clenches her teeth so hard you hear a crack. Ooh. Ugh. I like feeding like peasants like chemicals and like mutagens. That doesn't make me cringe, but a cracked tooth makes me cringe. I don't know. I'm weird. I, daughter of House 𝕉𝖊𝖊, governor of Janus, and citizen of the Imperium, serve no one other than the Emperor in the Teawhistle dynasty. And what are you accusing me of? This is merely a tool. What you're accusing me of is merely a tool of my disposal. A tool that I have the power and the courage to use. Do you think ordinary methods would have been enough to tame this demented planet? No. My family struggled for decades to subdue Janus once and for all. It was all in vain. Gained 12 experience. But my loyal servants and those families who have resided on Janus for centuries helped me to unlock a new source of power. Ancient knowledge, secretly passed down from generation to generation, accessible to a select few, and which grants power over nature itself. How could I reject it? How could I undo all the work of my predecessors who were entrusted with Janus, who faithfully served the Teawhistle dynasty, and who, with a madman's obsessiveness, hewed the rock into a stunning diamond? 2 days spent among the initiated was enough for me to start hearing the voices of angels in my ears. Oh, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. Angels who guided me, who give me the keys to conquering this world. Okay. And before you offend my ears with more accusations of moral admonition, remember who has dutifully served your dynasty all these years. Who served all these years. Remember who has devoted her life to turning Janus into the primary source of wealth in your protectorate. Remember whom your predecessors entrusted one of her most valuable worlds, without fear of treachery or conspiracy. Without me, without my service, Janus would be nothing. The Blue Pigs. If you have to arrive on Janus for this run, I hope I can play today so I can see what happens when I talk to her alone as a heretic. Let's see here. You're not saving Janus and you're destroying the world with your own hands. We can do a heretical. Do dogmatic. I can do dogmatic, get a little bit of dogmatic experience. That would be good. Theodora, my auntie, knew about your inclination. Did she know? She owned this planet for many decades. She probably did pick up on the local gentry's quirks, but she did ask me outright, as you are doing now. Oh, did she ask me outright, as you're doing now? No. Your predecessor was much more interested in supplying supplies and ties, which I provided without fail. So I'm not going to be able to level a heretic right now, but I can do dogmatic, and I can get that once, I think. In the name of the Emperor, I, rogue trader of the Teawhistle dynasty, sentence you, 𝕿𝖗𝖆, Janus 𝕉𝖊𝖊𝖊𝖃, to death! To death! I'm alone. He's alone. He's hopping up and down. You made a mistake in thinking me that anyone would come to your aid on my world. Servants, to me! Maybe I should have come in here alone. Servants! Ah, 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃. You will fall, as so many of my opponents have fallen. I, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. Everyone come!
Follow my lead.
Companions! Here, let's blow this place to bits with your big muscles. Let's see here. Oh, the candelabra, of course! The one switch. All my... For henceforth, everyone, all the bridges consoles will be operated by candelabra! I love Warhammer 40,000. Okay, cool. Let's see here. We got... Wait, I think I should have... I got dogmatic, right? So I should have dogmatic. Yes. So I got grim determination from that. 10% chance to survive. That's fine. So I need... like 15 more iconoclast performances for that. Yeah, that's fine. Iconoclast. Then I can just keep on doing it. Heretical.
None shall stand in my way.
How dare you not share your powers with me, 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃? How dare you?
And you will be rewarded.
Glader just runs into the grenade. Okay, what is this? This is demolition.
The Emperor protects.
Demolition.
The Divine watches over us.
Yep. Get your little hands in there.
Accomplished.
Cool. Glado's like, guess what? It's a treasure chest. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, bolt pistol. Bleh. Nothing. Oh, you know what? I think I need to... Someone's consumables might need to be replaced. Yeah. Well, consumables need to be replaced. Oh, drugs. That's right. User gains plus 50 strength, weapon skill. We don't need that. I think increase the user's resolve. Stim user immediately gains 4 MP and 4 AP. Yes. I'll give that. I have a lot of them, actually. I think... so in the pen and paper RPG, like, typical imperial drugs don't necessarily work on Xenos, because their biology is just different. So, get your act together, owlcat! Let's see, Dark Swiftness. Got 40% dodge until the start of the next round. User suffers negative penalty to agility, strength, and willpower during the next round. Okay, this is good. For the next turn, yeah, that's fine. You got plenty of them. Boop-a-doo. Anyone else need their thing? Do I need... Oh, yep. This is fine. Okay, cool. I think I'm good. Let's go get ourselves blown up. Let's get ourselves blown up. Oh, yeah. Having fun. Having fun getting blown up. All right. Where do.
The whispers told me how.
Okay. What's this?
A new challenge for me?
Door. J. Cool.
And done.
Intoxicated noble. Look at all these guys with their mutations and whatnot. Little tentacle hands. That's fine. I think I need to get set
your
up.
Intention. I follow my own path.
Okay, like that.
Heresy
Get Molly
grows from idleness.
for here. Some long range guys.
I tire
And
of
Captain Gup
idleness.
Gup.
Let's move.
The Lex prevails.
What? Okay.
I'm on my way.
Okay. Look at how big she is. God damn. Is that Amelia? Cool. Wait. Oh. Intoxicated noble. Wait, I can't remember if they attack or not. Let's see here. I think. Let's see here. I think most of the big guys are over here, so I think I can slip by and Solomon.
What is your command?
I'm
on lookout.
I think I can slip by. Captain
We
Guppo.
shall prevail.
I'm not sure if this
It's
is.
about time.
Do. Go here. Come on, Gup. Guppy. Can you go behind it? You can't, so that's not cover. Just to be safe, I'll put him over here.
My faith is my shield.
Jay. Put everyone over here. Adira.
Yes.
Endearing Adira. And
The
I think I have a.
Emperor's justice
I never
guides me.
did her side quest in the last campaign that we did. I'm not sure what's. Well, actually, this might be cover. So I can do.
Blessed is 𝕿𝖗𝖊𝖃.
Speak.
I need to
Long
give.
talk.
Yeah, I need to give Irolet
need
a
to
little bit
find
more
the
wounds.
answers.
Can you make it? Cool. And that should be fine.
We were trained to act as one. Need us to dig around. Got
Get
it.
a free attack on these guys.
Ready as always.
Oh, you know what? Hold up. Can I
Do you
do?
want something?
Can I do a chain lightning?
Something ominous lurks ahead. Will do.
Take a knee.
Boo!
Bow before me.
Boo! Just one shot.
Save you.
Okay, so cover. And if, yeah, of course, nothing. None of this is cover. Wish you could like hold down a key and like know what's cover and what's not. And puppy over here. I guess this would be cover. It's fine. It's fine. Lord Captain Guppo. Guppo should be right here. Molly can be right here. Jay can be right here, I suppose. Adira probably be over like here. That should be fine. That's fine. How dare you attack my battle corgi? We got lots of demons. Secret Chambers Lieutenant. Maid of Honor. Well, what happened to what's her face? Did she live? Probably not, right? They probably sacrificed her. Lady 𝕉𝖊𝖊𝖃. Okay. So I think they're all melee up here. So I could probably. Oh no, these aren't. Secret Chambers Lieutenant. Oh, actually, hold up. Oh yeah, range. That's fine. They have auto guns. So that's not that great. I can do. Don't have to worry about these guys too much. Cover. Me. Okay, let's just kill these guys, I guess. Boop. 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 Boop.
Rejoice in service.
I'm going to shoot you in the face. Yes.
And so shall it be. Let my fury rain down
And then I
upon
use
me.
this one. Gets some boop,
Actions will speak.
extra stacks.
Towards our
Get some fat stacks. She can't really do anything else. It's fine. Arcus Rush. Yeah, that's fine.
Out of my way.
Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Oh, there she is. Where is she? Oh. I think she died on my... I feel like... I don't remember fighting her last campaign. I feel like she died. Interesting. Needle pistol. Demonic regeneration. Cool. Regenerates the wounds of allied demonic creatures. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't remember that last time. Okay, how am I doing this? Relocates as far ahead as you can.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Probably should have relocated. Whatever, that's fine. Probably not the best thing to do. Let's do. Anything else? Bunch of parry. Actually, yeah, let's do dodge and parry.
Was that you?
Wait, did I die? She died. Plague Bearer. Oh my god, he's like immediately. Ah! Okay, wait. Wait! Wait! Okay. You guys didn't see anything. It's not like this is like recorded, live streamed or whatever. Let's do, while it's loading up, right? Let's talk about lore really quick. I fancy myself as a, what would you call it? Aspiring is the word. Aspiring LoreTuber, right? So, I think what I wanted to talk about this time was just navigators in general, and generally when I talk about lore in some of these like streams, I try to focus a little bit more on the role-playing game side. But let's see here. I wanted to talk about like certain navigator families, stuff like that, but let's see here. Where should we begin? Right? The only problem I really had with like Rogue Trader, the pen and paper RPG and navigators, is that they're really hard. They're very like single role, right? It's really hard to like flesh them out and have a lot of good build with them. Generally, what happens is that their idea is that they don't trigger Perils of the Warp with any of their powers, but they usually have like 1 to like 3 powers, and they're increasing they're specializing in those powers, right? So you only have like 3 to really work with throughout the entire game. So you can like get stuff like you can get a teleport power that essentially just like manipulates time, and you get to a place like instantly versus having to walk there, and then that you can level that up, which is actually a pretty good power in the pen and paper RPG. I don't think that's actually currently in the cRPG, but you can essentially teleport, and you can level it up so it's like a reaction. So like instead of dodging, you can choose, instead of dodging an attack, you can choose to teleport away from an attack, just like a free action. It's pretty cool, and it comes off as really cool too. But yeah, like it's kind of hard to like build stuff. Like even like the amount of like abilities you get in your ranks as a navigator in the pen and paper RPG they're not really that great. Like, see, like I think you only get like you get a navigator power. I think you only get like 1. Yeah, you get like 1 rank. You get the max you can get in the game without doing like house rules is 8 ranks during your playthrough in the game, right? So you can potentially have 3 choices to either, or I'm sorry, 8. No, navigator power. Yeah. Is it the first one? Navigator power. So you don't think you get it? No. Well, I guess you kind of technically do, but you have 8 choices to either get a new power or upgrade a current power, right? So you don't really have in your kit, you don't really have a whole lot, but usually, I think according to rules, you can spend a little bit more of your experience, and you can buy talents that are outside your typical area of expertise. One of my favorite characters that I ever played in a Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, role-playing game, was kind of a navigator. Like, I played him like he was a little bit more skilled in. I spent a lot of extra experience just to up his charisma skills. Right, he was kind of like the plotting vizier with all hooded and like whispering at the rogue trader. Like, we had a rogue trader. I think I told this in a previous stream, right? But the story. But yeah, the story was like the rogue trader was. There was a character playing the rogue trader. It wasn't an NPC or anything, and I was just all about. My character's goal was just to amass power for himself and his family, like political power, stuff like that, right? So the best way is to be like the man behind the throne, right? He's not outwardly manipulating stuff, but he would always like supersede like other roles, like the second in command, stuff like that. And he's just like, and like he would put a lot of like dependency on his role. Like, he'd make sure like it's very hard to access other navigators or like his other warp skills. Like, if you need to know something about the warp, you'd have to come to him, right? So if like if he was being a little bit too slimy, like, you have to deal with him. You can't just like, oh, you're a heretic, boom, 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 whatever, right? But the thing was, like, my character really ingratiated himself into the rogue trader, the captain of the ship, right? So try to not, because I know I've said this story before. I'll try not to I'll try to make sure I don't go over it too much, right? But essentially the way it worked is that I started amassing power, and I would always have the rogue trader's ear, and I'm like, oh, yes, very wise, my lord. Yes, of course, yes. And the other person that I had to contend with, like, power base on the ship, was the ship's like high priest or the missionary player. But I'd always like whenever he's doing something, I would always, because I knew he was a threat to my personal power, right? So I'd always go behind the scenes, and I'd pay off certain other crew members of the ship to make sure like his actions like fail behind the scenes. And he never caught on to it, but he'd always be like, it always lessen himself in the rogue trader's eyes, and I would always come through, right? It's like, of course, no, he is very faithful, but of course, zeal does not equivalent to talent, my lord, something like that, yeah. But eventually, the missionary caught on to what I was doing and accused me of being a heretic, and he like on the bridge in front of everyone, like the party and whatnot, and like during a negotiation, like, it was a very inappropriate time to have like a freak out. The missionary caught on to what I was doing. He's like, that navigator is a heretic, and by the grace, I think he shall die. And everyone's like, no, he's our only navigator. He's the one that can control the ship, and like the trade negotiations and contracts are through him. So if he dies, then we lose all his profit. We lose the ability to the ship. He's like, no, the Emperor's with me. The Emperor's with, and he got, like, I think the player was a little bit angry at me too. So like the rogue trader's like, no, I'm putting my foot down. No, back off, or I'll shove you out of the airlock. And then like the missionary's like, you dare threaten me? You're a heretic. So he threatens the rogue trader, and then he actually like rolled for initiative. Like, he was gonna like put us all down, and like the entire bridge turned against the priest. And I'm like, killed him essentially and threw him out of the airlock. It was the funniest thing. And then I'm like, oh no, of course, it's a shame. His zeal was blessed by the Emperor, but he unfortunately, that level of passion cannot be relatively controlled by those of a weak mind, or something like that, right? And then like in the background, like, yes, of course, yes. Like, it was fun. Anyways, I'll talk a little bit about the Navigator families really quick. And what do I remember about a lot of these guys? So let's see. Let's go back to the cover, index. We'll go back to the cRPG in just a bit. One thing, if you guys are really into Warhammer 40,000 or are looking for a good experience for like talking about lore, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Lorebeards, the Warhammer 40,000. No, I'm sorry, Warhammer Fantasy lore podcast that's on YouTube. But they spun off. There's a spin-off series called Lorebeard's 40. In Lorebeard's Fantasy, they talked all about like very obscure lore for like books and like RPGs and whatnot. It's really very fascinating, right? And it had like a person who actually a developer for the RPG for Warhammer Fantasy on it. So he had a big fan on one side and a very big knowledgeable person that actually had experience behind the scenes on the other. And it's really interesting. And they spun off into Warhammer 40,000 recently with Lorebeard's 40,000, right? And it's a kind of the same setup where you have a very big fan. She's I guess she's an army painter. She knows a lot more about the lore and the she knows about the battlefield tactics, the RPG tactics, the tabletop rules, stuff like that. And he's more like he's Ross Watson, right? So he is actually one of the developers of the Rogue Trader. He helped develop Dark Heresy, the pen and paper RPG, Rogue Trader, and Death Watch, right? So he's one of the main guys, right? So he knows his stuff. And it's really easy. I think they just started it recently. They're on like the 4th or 5th episode. So I'd recommend you guys checking out, do a search for Google or YouTube for Lorebeard's 40,000 and check it out. I try to go into their live streams and like spend a little bit of time there whenever possible. So you'll probably see me there every so often. But I think that if you're really into this game and like the mechanics, potentially when Ross talks about the building Rogue Trader, that's actually really interesting to hear him talk about stuff like that, right? Let's do navigating great houses. I think, choosing your lineage, great houses. I think that's what I wanted to see. And we'll eventually go back to, let's see, the great houses. We'll read a little bit about the great houses. I'll talk a little bit more about what I remember for a lot of these guys. So I think, I'll say again, one of my favorite factions of Warhammer 40,000 is the Navigator houses, right? Because it's interesting to think about how greatly entangled the Imperium is with the Navigator houses, but their attitude is like to the Witch and the Heretic and psychic powers in general is to be at arm's length and to like purge a lot of the stuff they don't understand. And so it's like, but at the same time, a lot of these Navigators do have like great trade empires, right? In their own private, like, bodyguard militias, right? They're very powerful in their own right. And they have like old secrets. So they can actually peer and look into the warp and divine a lot of its secrets. Some of it, might not be the secrets they want to hear or see really, but, they're very interesting. They're not necessarily heretical, but they have to deal with a lot of heretical stuff just because of their job. They have to look into the warp. And it's just like they have a lot of secrets behind their genetic tampering and their third eye, and certain bloodlines process the warp in different ways. So it's very interesting. And technically you can have a situation where like a navigator might be politically more powerful than a rogue trader. Although rogue traders have that Uno reverse card, if they're outside of the Imperium where they can just like, well, I'm a rogue trader. I have the remit to kind of do whatever I want. In practicality, it's whoever has the biggest gun a lot of times. But like in like navigators, like you don't want to, even like pirates, like they would be low to really outright kill a navigator, even though a navigator can really, if they're powerful enough with their own psychic powers, navigator powers, they can kill like a psyker, but like they're so valuable to have. Like even like pirates wouldn't want to just outright kill a navigator, right? So it's a very interesting dynamic in a lot of different scenarios, right? That's why I love navigators so much. That's why I wanted to do like a navigator playthrough on one of a future DLC. But anyways, let's just read a little bit about this. We'll read a little bit about the blurb about the navigator families in the pen and paper RPG, and then we'll kind of go to we'll go back to the game, right? So few organizations with the Imperium hold as much power as the great navigator houses of Navis Nobilite. Their position of control over nearly all of Imperial shipping places them in a very rare place of power. One that sits almost beyond the reach of both the Administratum and even the Inquisition itself. It's true. It is a position that the great houses have mercilessly exploited down the millennia and used to gather vast wealth and influence to themselves. Though across the long span of years, this power has risen and fallen, it has endured longer than almost any other imperial edifices. Navigator factions, they are pre-imperial. They were existing in the golden age of technology, supposedly, right? So they have and it doesn't say, it's interesting, I just kind of thought of, is a lot of these navigator houses, whenever they talk GW or Fantasy Flight Games or whatever, any of these role-playing companies, they don't really say that a lot of their ancient lore have been forgotten, along with a lot of other imperial factions. And usually it says we don't know our origins from the golden age. It doesn't specifically say that a lot of the ancient navigator families don't know that. You think it'd be easy enough to say that they do, but I find it fascinating to say that it doesn't say that they don't know all of this stuff, or they've forgotten a lot of stuff, which it's fascinating to me. It is a position, blah 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 blah. House. The only aspect of great houses that matches their political endurance is their constant struggle with each other. That's true. Constant struggling for position and favor, the houses use all manner of means to outdo their rivals, sometimes even engaging in open warfare against one another. Navigator house wars. Only the strict control... And there's actually a really cool rule. There's navigator duels in the Warhammer 40,000 pen and paper RPG. There's a in the, I think, Into the Storm, or it might be under Navis Primer. There's rules for when two navigators want to duel each other with their warp eyes. Like, they lock their warp eyes and they kind of tear apart reality. It's pretty cool, right? But if you ever need, if two navigators have a slight in their honor and they want to settle things like that, they can do that, right? It's pretty fun. The Novator is a patriarch. I almost said Primarch. Is a patriarch or matriarch that rules over the navigator house. A figurative, an often biological father or mother. There's a lot of inbreeding in navigator houses, a lot of inbreeding. It'd be funny to make a navigator house that are kind of like backwater inbred, hillbillies, with the accent and all. That'd be silly and stupid. And I'd like to actually try that one day. Maybe that can be an idea for one of the characters in the navigator playthrough we do in the future. It is the role of the Novator to hold the family together and manage their fortunes, fostering contacts and contracts to the house, and jealously guarding those already in possession. Above the scores of Novators stands the Patronova over on Terra, head of all the Imperium's navigator houses. From his throne on ancient Terra, he guides the destiny of the houses, ensuring their place in power within the galaxy. And the Patronova is generally this... It's been alive for hundreds of years, and generally they can't even talk or move from wherever they are, depending on what type of mutations they have. They're able to hold themselves together despite all their vast mutations that they gained throughout the centuries. So they usually have envoys that they send out to do their will for various navigator families, and for talking about the Holy Terror. I think... I can't remember how many times it's been mentioned that the Patronoval envoys, because the Patronoval envoys can be High Lords of Terra, or the equivalent of. The Patronova is a High Lord of Terra, or can be a High Lord of Terra, but I gotta look that up to see how that specifically works. But the Patronoval envoys can be High Lords of Terra, I believe. So that's a very, very strong fount of power. And since they live for a lot longer than a typical High Lord, even with their wealth in technology modifications, you would think that once they do get on that, the Patronoval envoy becomes a High Lord, that they would not give up that position. So, interesting little lore blurb to think about. The Novator is a patriarch or matriarch that rules over a navigator house. The figurative, we already read that part, while ostensibly the role of Patronova, and by extension of Novators, is to manage the power of the houses and to protect their interests from the greed of the administratum or the ignorance of the ecclesiarchy and the Inquisition. They do in fact have a far more important role to play. Their role is the cultivation and protection of the navigator gene. Vital to the survival of the house is the continuance of the birthing and tradition and training of skilled and potent navigators. I think the navigator gene is really easy to breed out, so it's very important to the two navigators only breed together. If you have a navigator and a normal human, it's a very strong chance that you're going to breed out that the child is not going to have the navigator gene. So that's why you want to you want to have second or third cousins mirroring each other. And even then, like, it's like a lot of houses don't like to breed inside, like inter-house breeding is kind of weird because then you'd have to share certain genetic secrets, right? So that's also probably a whole backstory and like jobs that are, filling that role, right? Vital to the survival of houses is the continuance of the birthing and training of skilled and potent navigators. However, the competition between families has also led to each tampering and altering with the evolution of its children, in the hopes of creating much more powerful and able navigators with which to defeat their rivals and win greater contracts. That can be genetic information. It can be like sorceress things. It can be manipulating their own warp eye to control reality, stuff like that. It can be a lot of different things. Technology can be used to tamper with the navigator line. So interesting. Over many centuries, this altering of the navigator gene has created many lineages, giving rise to some strains of the navigator gene in which certain powers, abilities, and mutations are more prevalent. Right. So we have. We'll just talk a little bit about these guys. What we got, and I think there is more. I think in the powers book, they have more house options, I think. So nomadic houses. Some of the great houses have forsaken ties with the sector and system, relinquishing the terror. So this is relevant to the Chronos Expanse in general in the cRPG, right? So this is just mostly talk about the navigator houses activities in the Chronos Expanse, right? Some of the great houses have forsaken ties of sector and system, relinquishing their terrestrial holdings. Instead, over the centuries, those navigator houses have taken wholly to the stars to become wanderers and gypsies. Their lines preserved on... Wait, is gypsy a bad word these days? I don't know. Sorry if it is. Is also this long-term exposure to both the void and the Imperium that hones the skills of the navigators from the nomadic houses, giving them an understanding of space and time second to none. Some nomadic houses to travel in the Chronos Expanse include 𝕿𝖵𝖊, 𝕿𝖗𝖆, and 𝕿𝖵𝖊𝖚. Interesting. Don't remember any of those guys. Magisterial houses. Greatest in size and power are the magisterial houses, the roots of the original navigator families. These houses maintain mighty palaces on Terra, and their influence reaches to the very edges of the light of the Astronomicon. So they can be anywhere in the Imperium, right? The magisterial houses maintain traditions and practices that have served them for millennia. They are masters of the traditional navigator crafts and have more control over the malign mutations that afflict those with the gene. To be part of the magisterial house is to know, without question, the purity of your blood and the ancient power of your nobility. Magisterial houses with influence in the Chronos Expanse include houses of 𝕵𝖗𝖃 and 𝕵𝑟𝑠𝐿. I don't think those are even within the cRPG campaign. Shrouded houses. Shrouded houses have suffered great loss or shame within the more established dominions of the Imperium. They have opted to move their power base completely to the edges of known space, where they cling to the barest strands of their former status and power. Though they may be rich in skill, knowledge, or lore, something in the past of shrouded houses have blighted them and reduced them to a state so far from their once exalted position, they're sometimes cruelly called beggar houses by their more successful counterparts. To be part of a shrouded house is to be part of a fallen line that is slowly rising again to stand defiant against those that once cast them down, or at least so you are told by your elders. Their loss in standing has also often forced such houses to flee to the margins of the Imperium and develop a cunning and opportunistic mindset, alongside of a skill that is often lacked by the more comfortably indolent houses. Some of the more powerful and influential include the Modar Yashar and Rhaenor Triumvirate. The Rhaenor Triumvirate, that's an interesting house. The Triumvirate. So it's not one family, but maybe three. Interesting to think about. Renegade houses, I think that's the last one we'll talk about, then we'll go back to the game. Some of the great houses have completely forsaken the traditions and practices of the Navigator families in their quest for power, and may have been turned on by the rest of the Navigator nobility. Harrowed and driven in exile, dabbling heavily in their genes of their children in order to improve their lot. Their tampering often leads to hideous mutations and unconscionable monsters in their lineage, which in turn leads to rejection by the Patronova and a hunt to extinction by the Inquisition. In some cases, however, It has birthed new strains of gene and given rise to families with unique abilities and potent powers. To be a part of a renegade house is to have cast aside the sacred... You know what? It would be interesting to do? It'd be interesting to try to, like, translate some of these stats from renegade houses. Well, I think I'm going to be using one navigator house. I don't know. But it'd be interesting to translate some more stuff from the cRPG or the pen and paper RPG to the cRPG. Anyways, to be part of a renegade house is to have cast aside the sacred navigator traditions and small-minded and restrictive. It's small-minded and restrictive, and instead embrace the glory and limited potential of your ancestry, or so the houses believe, to comfort themselves. Is whispered that the Cronus Expanse is home to several renegade houses, like the secretive 𝕽𝖌𝖚𝖊𝖊 and the infamous Nostromo. So Nostromo is really big in the pen and paper lore. It doesn't... You're not going to find a huge amount of lore written down about it specifically, but House Nostromo, I think they're piratical now. Ember Nostromo, I think, leads like a pirate, like small pirate empire, but the Nostromos were the main navigator house allied to the Harlocks, which are the infamous rogue trader line that they stretched from, I think, like Terra all the way to the Cronus Expanse, Calixtus and Kronos, right? They had hand in a lot of like the founding of like certain things. I think they did have a big hand in founding or at least discovering the Calixtus sector, right? I have to look that up again. But also, the Harlocks are really famous or infamous rather for like one of the heirs to the Harlock line. All of his close family members and friends were killed by his cousins and stuff and brothers and sisters, so he wouldn't get the throne when his father died. So in turn, he went insane and like killed all the Harlocks. He killed all remaining Harlocks, his cousins, uncles, stuff like that, and destroyed a lot of their and the Nostromos as well. I think like a lot of the Nostromos actually fled after that. But no, wait, I can't remember if they were destroyed by the Harlocks or no, because they fled to Kronos. So I know 𝕬𝖃 Harlock, who did this, who killed. I think he got a lot of like Elder Secrets, which are kind of borderline ruinous powers. A lot of the stuff is just like be able to act outside of time. It's kind of difficult. I'll have to talk about Harlock again. I've been trying to get through to Lorebeard's 40,000. I want them to do an episode on the Harlock line because there's a lot of very interesting lore behind it, and a lot of like very like meta commentary on how the nature of the universe works. And I think Ross Watson was one of the pushers of that. I think he is a fan of like anime, and like the 𝕬𝖃 Harlock is based off of the Harlock anime. So interesting to talk about. Anyways, I've yacked on about this for a little bit. Let's go back to the game. So what was I doing? Let's do. So we're at 3 hours. We'll try going for 3.5. Let's do. Can I go? How can I? Let's see here. Let's do first off Solomon here and Urilet.
I align my path with yours. For now.
Ooh, hello. Can I get that? What's this? Tome of Excesses. Okay, interesting. Grants a +10 Lord of Warp, but the wielder suffers 16% more damage for psychic navigator powers. Why? Why would you want that? Whatever. Get out of my face.
I have traveled far darker paths.
So many weird items in this game.
I tire of idleness. Let's
Can
move.
I? Well, first off, let's do Officer Molly. Nadira.
That my whispers tell me jokes?
And Jay.
Let's make a deal.
Let's do actually
We must act.
this.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Trading
Let's see
is
if I
just
can
like art.
move
It takes
Jay
skill and talent.
around.
Every day, a new opportunity.
It's probably going to be triggered if I move right here, right? So can I go? Yep. Cool. Can I move? Okay, interesting. Okay, so I can have some people there. Interesting. I could probably
your command.
have Solomorn up here, have 𝕿𝖗𝖆 run and like get those guys,
𝕿𝖗𝖆, detection mode.
and then I can have Solomorn tank the guys up here. Sounds fun. Actually, you know what? I can have the majority guys over here. Probably. That's interesting. That's good. How do I do thing? How do I do thing? Do thing would be good. Thing would be good, do thing. 𝕿𝖗𝖆, I can do...
Yes.
Actually, you know what? I think I will move
I
𝕿𝖗𝖆.
hope you know what you're doing, Rust Bucket.
Move her over here. Look at this portrait, man. Look at this. Look at you smearing blood. How are you... Practicality-wise, Slaanesh cultists, how are you going to read your scrolls, man? Wait, does it actually say anything? Maybe I shouldn't be reading this. It's going to corrupt my mind. It's like a Swedish chef. Oh my god, Swedish chef as a chaos cultist, man? That'd be crazy. Okay, so Captain, we have our sniper team right over here. Heavy weapon team over here. And we do the thing that we want to do.
My faith is my shield.
Captain Noble. No one else is back here. Yes. Boop.
I will not be deterred.
Dodge!
Quickly.
Boo.
Let the blood flow.
Prepare for battle. Get into position. Guard. Jay will go over here. Solomorn, 𝕿𝖗𝖆. It's fine. And then we can do 𝕿𝖗𝖆. Puppy. The best dog ever. Vesper. Cool. I think I'm good. Get out of here. No! Bad! Bad! Bad heretic. Oh, my lord. Of course. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. Can I do this? And then get her to dodge, potentially? Ow. That's not good.
And so shall it be done.
Wait.
Let my enemies tremble
No!
at the sound of my steps.
I'm a good player. I'm good at this game. Where am I? Where am I? What should I do?
Rejoice in service.
Cool.
And so shall it be. Let my fury rain
Cool.
down upon
And
thee.
then we do this.
Even in the darkest moments, there is hope.
Kill you. No! No dodge. No. No.
To non-believers.
Ow, 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 ow. That hurt. Okay. Ooh, fast.
Break their morale.
Chambers Lieutenant. No way. No way. What? Did you hit? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have moved away. And that's fine. That's cool. I think I'm so good. Alright. So I can do... We're here. I can do...
I
Oop.
move as if unseen.
Let's see if I can do my thing. Let's do the thing. Don't want to hit 𝕿𝖗𝖆. Don't want to hit good boy.
If it serves your cause.
Okay. And boop, 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 boop. Let's see. I don't know. She's so squishy already. I don't know if I want to use that. Can I get both of them? Yes, I can.
If I must.
Cool. Wait. No, I was not do the thing. I made a mistake. That's fine. Cool. I think I made a couple mistakes here, but that's fine. I can do this. Guys, if you're not already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe. Scratch and sniff the like button and the and the like button and the subscribe button and the follow and the bell and all that. And tell me what they smell like in the comments below. If you do so, I'd be greatly appreciated. Only 25 away. 26, 25 away from 500. So we're getting there. Dear, what should I do? I don't want her to be... Is she stunned? I think she's stunned. Damn it. Well, Solomore can run up here and do some tanking. Let's do this, and then I can do relocate. Actually, should I do this and then do... Yes, that's fine.
What is this?
She's probably gonna hit perils, isn't she? That's fine. That could have been worse. Relocate.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
And then, can I do... I can blind all these guys. Nice. Cool. La 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 la. And then I'll do this.
Let's see what you can do.
Cool. And where are you? So corrupted noble. I don't think 𝕿𝖗𝖆 can actually make a chart. Actually, I can't see him anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Let's do 𝕿𝖗𝖆. Wait, I can't see? There's no way. Annoying. Let's just do standby. Standby, and he'll just attack whatever. So, standby.
Let's test our skills, 𝕿𝖗𝖆.
Boop. Then... Oh, it's like right... Boop, 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 boop. That sucks. Boop. Here. And can I go here?
Moving into position.
Cool. And do taunts. Yes. Scream. And make it 30% chance. Anything else? I can do boop.
Accepted.
And I can do boop.
Understood.
Nice. Good job.
It won't take long.
What do we got here? And... Oh, you're still alive! I forgot about you. Can I kill this guy? He's not gonna die. That's okay. Blue pigs, that's fine. You can lurk if you want. I'm trying to make a community where everyone can just kind of like chill out and be a welcoming community, we'll say, right? So do whatever you want to do. If you guys out there in TV land want to just like chill, just want to lurk, totally fine. I'll just talk to you guys anyways. That's just how I roll, baby. Can I do this? And then do.
Actions will speak. Let the corrupt
Cool.
way has failed
And then boop. Now I have 3 more. Can I do... It's kind of hard to tell what's in line of sight and what's not. So I can do this. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, yeah. Do... I know. Do this? No, what? You're totally within line of sight. There's no way. There's no way this is not in line of sight. Come on. Can do this. Do... No. Oh, target is too far. I see. Okay. Got it. Get it, Gouda. Target is too far. Can I do this? I think this does... This allows you to be... I can do this, right? I can do that. And then I can... No.
Not my specialty.
Yes. Do that. Okay, so then... She's going to ignore cover of her next target, which I think is going to come into handy. And then I can do Maid of Honor. So I can do Blinding Strike. I can do Soaring. None of these have range, right? No, he does have range. So I can do... I think I know. I don't think this will work, though. Soaring... deflect a new. No, can't. This. He doesn't have. See, the thing is, I'm trying to use my eagle. I forget what bird this is. I'm trying to use my cyber whatever bird to trigger an attack against. Make them do a single range attack against their allies, but I don't have line of sight. So I think I'll just do Blinding Strike. I can hit both of them. There we go. God damn it. Like, it does so much damage. Can I do... Do. That's fine. Can I do anything else? No, I cannot. That's fine. She's blind, I think. Oh, she's not... Wait, oh, she's stunned. That's fine.
to the brink of agony.
Okay, good boy. What are you doing? Wicked Elixir. What was that? Interesting. Wait, does this say what it does? Wicked Elixir, what is that? Fully restores wounds, but decreases the creature's characteristics. Interesting. That must be new. I know they added a bunch of new items with the last patch, so who knows? I have to select a trait. Okay, what we got? Got my sniper. I can probably take this guy out. All these guys are mostly melee, so I can probably don't have to worry about cover too much. Let's see, still cover. Still cover. Wait, how is it? Why is it still under cover? This is not cover. It's being weird. See, well, I got other shots available. Let's do. This guy's gonna rush in, so I'll deal with this. Cool.
Rejoice in service.
Yeah, she is starting to get her damage output is starting to kind of taper out a little bit. She's not as good as some of the other members of the party. In the beginning of the game, she was great. Sniper is like an amazing, like early game build. Okay.
I serve the ruinous palace.
Oh. Ah! I forgot. I forgot they can attack back. I'm a bad person. I kind of feel like having some more coffee. While it's loading, let me get a little bit more coffee, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting, sexy people. Okay, so let's see. We got eggnog coffee. Little peppermint. Yeah. Whoop. Okay, cool. I'm such a bougie coffee fan. Okay, so yeah, probably shouldn't stay outside of cover. I don't know why I didn't think that guy was going to be an issue. But whatever. You can't fire at this guy. Okay, so cover, staying within cover this time. And nothing else I can do, I think. So might as well heal.
I can't allow myself to do this.
Heal yourself.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
Cool. And then get this guy.
The Emperor commands.
Stupid. I don't like you. I don't like your face. How do you like that, heretic?
Chaos guides me.
Oh, poor Glido. Poor Dougie. It's pretty good. Ow. Oof. Oh, my lord. My familiars! Oh, my lord. Ah! Okay. La, la, la. Look at all these guys that I can potentially... Let's see here. Make a number of extra attacks equal to weapons. Yeah, I think I might try that. Starting at the end of the next round until in the combat, soldiers' AP reduced by -1. That's... I mean, not... Because I could do 18 shots over here on these guys. That'd be fun. Wait. Why am I 0? Why can't I move? Okay, well, whatever. Okay, wait. I think it's gonna ignore... They should ignore cover. Am I crazy? Okay, let's do... Boop.
This tedium is beneath me.
Let me do boop.
I understand your intent.
16 shots. And let's see, we're at that. I can do this.
If it serves your cause.
Press the advantage.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay, so that's 16 shots buffed. The firearm master. Kind of want to try it. 'Cause I think that'll make it like 18 shots. But that's -1 until the end of combat. Yeah, I won't worry about it. It's the best way to do it. 3%, 14%, 42%. Okay, I don't think that's terribly accurate, the percentage chance. Let's try this out. There we go. Oh, now she doesn't have any cover. That's fine. Ooh. Ah! Ooh. What's this? Overcharge. Where's it? 𝕬𝖆 immediately heals to full wounds, even if it has 0 wounds. Until the end of combat, Overseer can relay attacking psychic powers through the 𝕬𝖆. 𝕬𝖆's maximum wounds are reduced by 50. That's actually not bad. Of a desperate measure. So reduced by -50, but I mean still, I'm still relaying attacks through the 𝕬𝖆. Let's see. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like perils. But let's do.
My
Yes.
little whisper told me it's a great idea.
Okay, and that can relay through. That. Look at this. Look at this shit. Okay. And then let's see. And let's do. What do I have? I have a lot. Actually, you know what? Evil Eye. Not bad. It's a good amount of AoE damage. We have one left. We can do. Oh, this is free, so let's do it.
What was the command again?
Familiars are pretty powerful. I wonder if, like, owlcat... I mean, I probably shouldn't accuse them of anything, but I wonder if they specifically made familiars very, very, very strong, just so there would be more incentive to buy them. To buy this DLC. I don't know. Okay, so I can do this. Blind everyone. Not bad. And I can do... Okay. Could do... Everyone will move towards the psyker. Sure? I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing this.
But of course.
Everyone's dominated. Relocate. Okay, so I can go to 12 cells. Let's see here. Can I do... So it should move through these guys.
Quiet whispers. It's my toy.
What?
And
Wait!
I'm gonna control it myself.
It didn't damage anything. Why didn't it damage? What's going on? What? Cheating! Cheats! Cheater! Cheats! Cheats! Cheats. I don't like the familiars following you out of combat because it clogs up the hallways. Well, don't you just... Can't you just move over? Well, I guess I know what you're saying. But at least it doesn't, like the hitbox doesn't block each other. So at least there's that. I mean, that's not much to say, but yeah, I get it. It is a little annoying. Okay. Oh, we haven't done this again. Beep, 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 beep. Boop.
Damn! What was the command again?
Silly bird. Bashing his head into the floor.
Anything else? Will do.
Okay. And... can I go... What's the best way to do this? I can do... Boop. It's fine. And... Can I do... Okay, taunt.
Understood.
And... what's the best way to do this? Boop.
I'll take it as a priority.
I could just do boop. And yeah. Oh, what about 𝕿𝖗𝖆 fine. 𝕿𝖗 can do his own thing. Do this.
We've got a job to do.
Get some bleed.
That's going in my personal file.
Okay, and then block wall. That's really nice. Like just block, station him inside the tunnel, and block all these guys. And are you guys dead yet? And you, my
Absolutely.
target is too far. I would like to do. Let's do this. Can't do that. Can I do? How close can I get? Oop. Nope, can't get close. How about now? Maybe. Nope. Can't. That's fine. I don't really need to have her avoid cover. However, I would like to get line of sight on these guys so I can send my eagle after them. My bird. My fugly bird. Oh, I think I might have gotten it, actually. 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖗. So I can do blinding strike. Yes. Okay, cool. I can go here, I can go there. Can I go? I can't go there. It's fine. Yeah, actually, hold on. So do obstruct vision soaring. I don't think he'll. I think he has. If the attack that misses generally has to hit an ally of theirs, but I think it has to go. It would have to be an ally behind. So I don't know if I'd be able to do any of that. So let's just do this, and then we can strafe. Yeah, that's fine. I think I'll do that. I don't know if I can actually. I don't have line of sight here, so who knows if this will work. Okay, let's do it here.
My tactics are flawless.
Nice. And then, can I strafe? No, I don't have line of sight. Ah, boo. That sucks. Well, I got 4 left. So I can do... Can I move? Got 1 more dealy-do. I don't know if that'll work. Can I dealy-do? Can I dealy-do? Dealy-dilly? Can I dilly-dally? Strike vision. Try to kill this guy.
Suits my purposes.
Okay. And should be able to strafe. Boop. And I can do, yeah, strafe.
All too easy.
Ah, like 1 hit point. 1 hit point. Get out of here. That's fine. I do. What should I have? Do. Oh wait, I can do 𝕿𝖗𝖆 as my servant. Sure, why not?
I can't do.
You're my servant, 𝕿𝖗𝖆.
Suits my purposes.
Good. Anything else? Do you have a good arm, my captain? Do not. Why does it let me throw things over there? Whatever. J. Okay. So, might be able to do some interesting things with J. So I can do... How much? I only have 1 jump, right? So I'll do this. And I probably kill the... How am I going to do this? Do that.
A moving target lives longer.
Okay. And then I can do jump.
𝕽𝖉𝖊𝖊𝖚. Remember the name.
And then I can do... Oops. Didn't mean to do that. That's fine. And I can do this. I gotta make sure to have one more tick. So I can do... No, like
Tell
that.
me, and it is 𝕽𝖉𝖊𝖊𝖚. Remember the
0 damage? Armor... What? Why is it doing 0 damage? Weird. Okay, so I can do pistol.
I can do that without going somewhere.
I can do this.
Don't get too cocky. Whoa.
0? Why is it doing
I
0
would never
damage? Am I
for that
crazy?
one.
Is this something obvious? Anyways, back
I
out.
can do that
Rewind
with the
time.
right incentive. Never cross a
24.
path.
Okay, now it's 24 damage. Whatever. 0 damage. Okay, whatever. Okay. Go, Gleo, go! What a good boy! Ah! 0 damage. Okay, sure. Maybe it's something to do with the layout of the combat. Who knows? I'll just keep throwing bullets at a problem until it's... I'll just solve my problem with bullets, as I always do.
Rejoice in service.
Okay, can you... Undercover, no likey. Undercover, no likey. Just stay here for now. Wait, I can do this. Unit gains +4 MP and +4 AP for the next turn. Yeah, that sounds fine. Doop. Now I can do maybe something good. It's still cover. How is this? Sorry. Okay. Boop.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Get it. That's fine. And then I gotta remember to mix it up a little bit so I can get more stacks.
And so shall it be done.
All right. Yeah. Oh, summoning. Okay, I should probably deal with that. No, stay away! No! No! That's fine. Whatever. The Oprah Winfrey bullets. Yeah. No. Thank you. Let's see here. Doop. I would like to just like pepper this guy until he dies. La 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 la. That's what Irrelate is right now. The Oprah Winfrey bullets. Can I still cover? Wait, no, I didn't do the anti-cover thing. Let's do this. You know what? Let's see here. And then I can do control shot, and that, yes.
I move swiftly to strike.
At point blank, almost. Look at this. Big old Eldar lady coming in hot. Here we go.
This tedium is beneath
16 shots.
Fortune favors the swift.
0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, whatever. That's kind of anticlimactic, but whatever. Oh, I should have used the thing. What are you doing? Toxic needle?
You were blinded by your own misery.
Okay. So I can do this. So if I revive my familiar, it's still going to have the relay ability, which is good. In case you guys didn't know. Can I do... I don't think relaying... I mean, not that I really need to, but let's save. What am I doing? What am I thinking of? I can do this. Let's kill her.
On it.
Yeah.
What an unfortunate turn.
A gloomy premonition clouds the mind. Oh no. Okay, well, killed her. Popped her head. Okay. I need more movement for Solomorn. Can I do... Where's 𝕿𝖗𝖆? Wait, did 𝕿𝖗𝖆 die? Where is it? 𝕿𝖗𝖆? Oh no, where is he? Oh, he's over here. Oh, right. Okay, let's do this. And then do... Can I apprehend you? Wait, what? You can totally see him. What are you talking about? There.
Mark the target.
Get him, 𝕿𝖗𝖆! Cool. And what we got? We got 0 movements. Can I do the thing that I want to do? I don't know what I can do. I don't know what I can do. I don't know what I can do. Can I tell? Yes, I can.
Accepted.
And
The order is clear.
And yes. Cool. Block. Stalwart defense. I really like Stalwart defense. I liked it in the fact that they introduced shields in the game. I like the gameplay mechanic of it. So now this guy's taken care of. I just need to kill her. And what should I all do? Boop. I want to do boop. Ignore cover.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Do nope.
Not
Do
my specialty.
And maybe I should have done something else. Hold on. Blinding strike.
Not a problem for me.
That's
Nothing I can't do.
cool. Slaaneshi, fun times all around. Yeah, of course. I think it's debatable. I think what we consider evil, the most evil chaos god is Slaanesh, in my opinion, because all the chaos gods sustain and are empowered by the negative emotions of like the human psyche, right, or the sentient psyche of sentient minds. But it's the overall, it's the increase of apathy from indulgence, and like the twisting of like love into something just horrible. Like it gives you, Slaanesh takes whatever you loved in life and makes it like ash in your mouth overall. Friends, allies, whatever. And just so, I mean, they all do that so they can just empower themselves, but I feel like Slaanesh overall likes to just see, I won't say just necessarily just suffer, but is totally okay with, it's like kind of like the way that corn doesn't care where the blood flows. Slaanesh doesn't care about the suffering of anyone, just so they suffer, pretty much. Let's see here. I was going to ask if it's your first time, but it sounds like your experience with this game, excellent game. Yeah, we went through one campaign already. We went through, first playthrough was a sort of Iconoclast, sort of Dogmatic. We did a Space Viking King, and the playlist is all, the entire playlist is over on YouTube. I edited the first 3 episodes into like a coherent, like 20-minute-ish long episodes for the first one, and the rest are just like live streams, right? But we did Space Viking King with the first DLC throughout until the end of the game. I really enjoyed that. I kind of enjoyed. We did as what was it, Captain 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖃 had a whole backstory from, but and I made a mercenary who was like supposed to be his child as a baby on the back. He's a psychic baby on the back of a servitor, so it got weird near the end. But King 𝕿𝖆𝖊 was, and his name was King 𝕿𝖆𝖊𝖃, and he had dual wield, generally axes or axe mace, and it was like warrior. I think warrior assassin is what we went with. So we do. Can I do? Wait, how much is what damage? without provoking attacks of opportunity. Stoop. And how far can I go? Wait, can I go? Wait.
Suits my purposes.
Oh wow, that's a. Wait, what? What? Bird, bad bird. Wait, can I do? Yeah, I can't see it. Boop. But yeah, the entire playlist is on my YouTube page.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
Personally, I say Papa Nurgle. Sure, he's leveled with grandfather type, but power comes through despair. When you're suffering most from a condition he's likely given you, the Nurgle's Chaos God of Stockholm Syndrome. I won't disagree with you necessarily, but I would try to find a more of a framing to convince you of my mindset. I'd say Nurgle he changes your perception of reality. Because I think the idea is why would anyone join Nurgle when he's so disgusting? But the idea is that he's seeing reality from what it really is. In reality, we're just not seeing how horrible everything is. And reality is suffering, right? So he changes your perception. So I don't think that... But Slaanesh wants you to continue to love something so he can take it from you. The body horror aspect is gross with Nurgle, but I feel like all his followers, their perception... Slaanesh doesn't want you to not feel something or lose something, right? He wants you to lose. He wants you to feel bad so he can have that experience of taking it away from you. To have that negative emotion. But Nurgle is just after a while, you have hope, despair just kind of goes away. And you're just another thrall, right? So, I mean, they're all bad. But I think Slaanesh, personally, my argument is that he's the most evil Chaos God. Because, it plays on... And it's it links... Even though they're otherworldly entities, Slaanesh wants to be what we consider evil. To fuel his own self. My opinion. Oh yeah, right. I have that talent, so... every time Barnabas takes off the eagle, they get that... Yeah, staggered. So he's staggered. So negative 20 penalty to weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, and agility. That's pretty good. I think it's really good. Thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Rogue Bargast. Ah, man, some of your guys' names are so cool. I think I like my name, Mechanical Beanstalk. I like it, but some people come in here, they're so clever and so good. Okay, so let's see here. We want to do boop. And then can I do? I can't. I need more movement. Movement early in the game is a little bit iffy. I remember my first party movement was kind of an issue. I had to really level them up about it. Wait, did I click on something I shouldn't have clicked on? Wait, no! What have I done? Okay, whatever. Bye. I clicked on the wrong thing. I'm fine. Boop. Can I do... Let's see here. I should probably...
Your aid will not be
click it. Okay, so... really? You still can't... That's fine. Yep. That's fine. Just get out of melee. Okay. She's gonna summon another one. Oh no! Oh wait, it's not her initiative yet. Oh, the other one is... Oh no, Molly, no! Oh, okay, cool. Nope. Okay, cool. Ah, man, I'm so lucky. I thought I could have sworn she was gonna run into Molly. Rogue Bargus. I'd say that Nurgle doesn't make you see reality how it is. Nurgle makes you see reality how you would have it be. Well, yeah, of course, but that's not the way that is true, but that's not the way they phrase it. They phrase it as that's the way reality really is. You know, you're just not seeing it. Like if you open your eyes, you'd see that everything's rotting and everything's disgusting and everything's suffering, right? I'm taking you're excited for Dark Heresy as well. I am. I'm wondering what kind of like character build I want to get. I get kind of weird with my role-playing game characters, as you guys have probably seen. But a lot of things is like, so I maybe we can actually look at their before we end the stream. We can look at the investigation system in Dark Heresy, because I haven't actually seen the full video for that. But it is one of those things where it's kind of like an adventure game narrative, almost, where the way your overall success of the game depends on how well you're able to pick apart clues. And like I feel like certain characters, if you wanted to be a success, certain characters just wouldn't be an option. However, there's a couple things that I've heard. In Dark Heresy, there's an investigation system that replaces like the ship and colony management system for Rogue Trader, and it unlocks certain story beats and story paths if you are successful or not successful, right? So you can like choose to be like really horrible at your job as an acolyte for an Inquisitor, and it's still you go down a certain path, right? That would be interesting to do. Just be a very like stupid acolyte and just be like get the most horrible ending ever. I wouldn't, if I had a good idea for a character build, that would be something I'd consider, right? That's side note, check out this 𝕻𝖊𝖊. I know my guys are tiny, but look at this. What kind of coat are you carrying there? What kind of panties are you carrying in there? God damn. But yeah, and another thing that I've heard that they talk about in the investigative video, the showcase for it, is that you can falsify records also. Like if you wanted to, when you turn into your report to the Inquisitor, like and say like this governor is a heretic. Cause if he was like someone was mean to you, you can say like this guy was mean to, this guy is a heretic, and you falsify the records, and like you can get those guys killed, right? That sounds interesting. So before I end the stream, we'll actually jump over. We'll watch the video together. But yeah, long story short, yeah, I am very interested in it. Okay, let's do point blank. Let's take out this maid of honor because she's really annoying me. So let's do and you have fervor.
Swift and silent.
Check this out. Fervor, and we got extra shooties and extra pew pew. Okay, so we got extra pew pew. I think I'm all good. And yeah, yep. Okay, cool. Look at this. 20% chance to hit, but 16 shots. Point blank, let's do it!
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Oh, come on. No way. No. Okay, one hit. One hit. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. Whatever. Let's see here. Boop. Save. I'll just try to pop her head. Move over here.
Let's see what you can do.
Move my birdie over here. And I can do a couple things. See, I have four pips. So I can do lightning out of her. Wait, no, what?
That is not
No
my
line of sight.
destiny.
No. Ugh. Wait, damn it. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Let's do this.
Quiet whispers. It's my turn, and I'm gonna control
That.
it myself.
Do this. Okay, and I can't. Whatever. Do this.
Was that
Go.
you?
That's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Puppy. Go, my puppy.
One
Go.
of us would be enough.
Go. Bestest boy. Go. Apprehend again.
𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖊, we're undertaking this
Go.
task.
Yum. What? Get out of here. We got one shot. 1% chance to hit. Get out of here. Oh no! I forgot you're back there. I'm sorry. I blew your brains out. Typical 40k. Okay. Boop. And then we'll do... She's not dead yet? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, wait, I can do... Boop. Wait, no, I can't do that. I can't do boop. I can do... Boop. I don't care. I only have to kill 2 people and I'll be fine. So let's do... like this. Wait, let's do... Yes, I can do that. Cool. So I can do strafe here. And I can do... Wait, no. Strafe here. And I can do... No? No? I can only hit 1? I don't like you anymore. You're not my friend. Soaring... Wait, no, what is this? Blinding strike. Sure. Wait, what? Boop. Blinding strike.
I shall not fear.
Go get him! Yay! Yay! Yura lowers her weapon, but her shoulders remain tense. She finally catches her breath, shaking her hair out of her face in a fluid motion, and looks at you. Looks down at you. You have done your duty, 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃. From now on, the 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖃 has hope for the future. A future without 𝕿𝖗𝖃 and her followers. This world has yet to be cleansed, but there is time for everything. Now it's time to thank you. 𝕿𝖗𝖃 bows her head slightly. So the heretic is finally dead. Now what? There's no doubt our visit has stirred up the inhabitants of this place, but it's unlikely that the devotion to he who thirsts will outweigh their fear of your authority, whatever is based on your society. You'll have nothing to fear. I will most likely return to Janus in the future. I must keep an eye on my worlds. Nods pensively. End dialogue. Make sure I didn't miss anything from you guys. 1 second. Last message didn't come through. Robar guest. That is the danger of every zealot, though each of the followers of the Chaos Gods could make the same argument. That's true. There was enough bloodshed in the 40k for Cornates to say that, and Slaanesh can just say that nothing matters, so whatever you do, just enjoy yourself in a galaxy that doesn't care about you as best. That's true. Yeah. It's true. You can say that about a lot of things. I think, when I say, I guess, the most evil, I guess you have to just put it in perspective, the universe and, like, the subject we're talking about, too. Message were too large that way. No worries. Yeah. Okay, let's do a big old heretic bake-off. Put him on the bonfire! Let's see, what do you got? You got secrets? Secrets for me? Sinister Diary. Grants a +20 bonus to lore warp, and a negative penalty to whip power resistance test. That's fine. Knife, whatever. And what we got? Vistenza. Ooh, what do we have here? Signet ring, +10 to persuasion. It's fun. Ooh, nope. We got bolter. We have enforced like Carpus. Nothing too crazy. Oh, needle pistol. I think is that gonna be better for Jay? I'm not sure if it is or not. I think well, I'll have to take a look at her talents. But what do we got here? Auto gun. Okay. How many shots? Maximum 24 shots for auto gun. Interesting. Okay, what do we got? What do we have here? Let's see what kind of like secrets he has for Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. Oh my! The illustrations in this book.
Check this out.
The illustrations are so disgusting and. We got. Oh my lord! Oh, is this a fold-out? Is this a centerfold? Oh my! This is definitely heretic. This is definitely heretical.
I rise
Oh,
above
Captain Guppo,
hardships.
you are such a heretic. Deep down. 62. Good.
None shall stand in my way.
Ah, yes. Reading material. Oh, 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖗. Notes on the nature of aristocracy. To be an aristocrat is to exist in a higher state of being, without a doubt. This is going to be funny. Each of us is born to realize one supreme purpose, to lead humanity to perfection through our example, perfection which the lesser beings have forgotten, an endless cycle of war and service. Only by attending their physical, intellectual, and spiritual needs can an aristocrat fully devote themselves to that which they were born. Creative passions, whether that be the fine arts, the written word, government, and other more refined spheres of worldly knowledge. An aristocrat's passion is in itself a virtue, and the highest good, of course. An aristocrat must satisfy these needs by any means to open open to them. Nothing stimulates a weary mind like a fine amasack, a good flogging, or a good enjoyment of carnal pleasures with men, women, and animals. Okay, sure. In the thrill of passion, an aristocrat is at liberty to torture or maim the object of their desire. If the clergy frown upon such an act, repent and atone for the apostasy with jewels, and forgive them for their closed minds. For only an aristocrat is given to the understanding that such acts are in service of a grand purpose. Should an aristocrat deliberately curtail their own desires in some way and fail to appreciate the gifts granted to them as one of nature's higher beings, then in what way do they differ from the dust beneath one's feet, from the mindless beast or the crude, deceitful, useless rabble? Such a pretender is an agonizing stain on our noble society, and it behooves every true aristocrat to return our lost brother to the fold, or stamp out his contemplative life as gladly as we might crush a vexatious bug beneath our boot. What a good read. Take that with me. Ah, yes. Oh, there's a sultry bookmark in this book. Oh. Have you done all the endings for this? No, not even close. I think my last ending was mostly good. I think the Gene Stealer questline from the recent games was bugged. So I don't think I think I locked out a lot of the Gene Stealer quests. So I think in my ending, Janice was taken over by Gene Stealers in my ending. But overall, my ending was like a good. Power grips, plus 10 strength, nice. I got a couple of things actually. Let's see here. Newest to oldest. So let's see here. Plus 10 to persuasion. Do I have? Plus 10 to lore Imperium. Commerce and lore Imperium. Sure. Imperial scroll. Let's get rid of that. Cool. And then plus 10 strength. Well, she uses agility for her damage, not strength. Oh wait, like no one really uses it. No, I don't think any of my characters use strength for damage. Okay, well, whatever. Let's see here. What are the hidden, sultry, sexy secrets you have in here? I'm sorry, not sexy. What other secrets do you have? Reveal your secrets to me, heretics. I will use them against you. For it is I, as an aristocrat, I, as a noble, who have the rights, the utmost right, in fact, to use the knowledge of sorcery against the heretics. I have that right.
We both know the law frowns upon the cold trade, but you haven't threatened me with punishment like all the rest. Is my charm more powerful than your devotion to protocol?
Go and charm someone else. An arbitrator's time is valuable, and not to be wasted on petty criminals.
Petty. Interesting. Rogue Bargas. I love this game, but it's a very small number of things I would have changed. I would have gone for more unique ship design rather than a frigate. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Yeah, tune into my Battlefleet Gothic stream if you're looking for a little bit more of a focus on ships too, by the way. But yeah, I get that. We still have at least 2 more DLCs, so there is a chance that they could expand and stuff like that. The mod that I'm using actually lets you swap out your ship model. So we're using more of a transport hull. for our ship. It looks a little different, but yeah. And plus, like, it's kind of weird playing this, flipping between this and Battlefleet Gothic Armada, because you go from like a sword class frigate to like in Battlefleet Gothic Armada, like all the frigates are all the frigates in general are escort ships that are like you kind of use as fodder for the most part. It's interesting, but not out of line for 40k. Oh, by the way, I made my look at they're all tiny, but they also got the big old halfling feet. Check that out. See, I don't know if you guys noticed that, but yeah.
It's about time.
Did I miss anything else? I did.
I miss more secrets? Impossible. Ah, wine, of course. What if we have profane blades? Okay, of course. Vintage 𝕽𝖆𝖊𝖊𝖚. Ooh, good year. Excellent. Now we can go and eventually find our way out of here.
Attila's Quint. The secretary is shaking in terror, looking around at the devastation. Your lordship, what happened? Where's Lady Violet? Earlet. The secretary stares at the big Lady Earlet in horror. Her face twists, but he cannot seem to get out a single word. What should I say? Traders. What is number 3? The city of Violet has tragically perished at the hands of traitors to Imperium who infiltrated her inner circle. Why would I want to lie about it? Hunt down and execute the conspirators? I wonder if these affect the colony storylines. Don't ask questions. This seems like something Guppo would say. Don't ask questions. The answers are no concern of yours. You'll receive receive all future instructions from my authorized representatives. The secretary pauses and then bends into detail. Of course, your lordship. Yes, begone. The secretary begins to speak, but then thinks better of it. Instead, choosing to step aside and bow his head as you pass. Yes, begone from my sight. Why hasn't not a replacement been chosen for Violet already? I'm a very busy man, and I would like to get back into the business of profit. Where do I go? La 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 la. Oh, do 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 do. Cool. Do 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 do. Rogue Bargas. I went on a Warhammer ship deep dive, and there's a unique rogue trader vessel that wouldn't have been perfect for a Dynasty flagship, the Conquest class Star Galleon. So the I do chat a lot about lore on my Battlefleet Gothic streams as well. So we talk about various models of like ships. I hope I was talking to you guys the chat earlier about the fact that they have Lorebeard's 40,000 podcast out on YouTube now, and I hope that they actually, with Ross Watson on it, he was the lead designer for the Rogue Trader RPG, the pen and paper RPG. Anyways, I hope they talk a little bit more about ships in general, because I think I'm getting more and more fascinated by them. Just the idea of ships in the Warhammer 40,000 universe, that the fact that they're, there's thousands of people and kilometers long, and that they actually, each model has their own kind of like backstory and lore to it, and can have more lore. It's like, because it's almost like a society. Well, I mean, in a lot of ways, it is a society, right? There's like civilizations on the ship that are like multi-generational, right? Yeah, there's I think like sword class frigates are a good solid ship for like a rogue trader to start off with, but yeah, like I don't know, it depends on the rogue trader. There's so many out there. Like eventually probably the most common rogue trader you'll run into are just like the kind of like a privateer, pompous privateer prince. That's the archetype you'll probably see. But there are more like trader or scientist themed or ecclesiarchal themed stuff like that. There in the pen and paper RPG, there's a lot of different ways to like build your ship and your crew, right, and your party, right. But yeah, there's a lot of really good ships to really play around along with for in Rogue Trader. In the backstory, anyways. The Conquest class Star Galleon. I think I remember which one you're talking about also. But yeah, that's pretty good. It depends on like what type of Rogue Trader you're playing. To maintenance room. Return to Void Ship. Let's go there. And let's go back to the ship. See what else. Maybe check to see what kind of stuff we're going to have. There's some dialogue that's probably going to happen. And then we'll take a look at the Dark Heresy investigation video that owlcat put out. We now have control over the granaries of Janus. Good. The promise of help given to the Legion of Footfall of 𝕿𝖗𝖆𝖊𝖃 can now be fulfilled, should the Rogue Trader so desire. See, what was I trying to do? I was trying to do Iconoclast, right? Yeah, it's Iconoclast is what we do. Because we don't need any more experience in Dogmatic. Send provision to Footfall, giving its inhabitants a new hope in asserting their right to rule over the station. What is heretical? Allow the servants of the archenemy to prepare the special cargo for defiling Footfall. Ooh, gross. The inhabitants of Footfall will praise the Rogue Trader who spared them from the painful choice between starvation and succumbing to the reign of Incendia Corda. Okay, profit factor 5, good. Iconoclast plus 15. I think that's all I needed. Let me see. To welcome the new Rogue Trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus Planetary Office brought the ship an offering of several versatile macro combines, ancient machines whose carcasses have been found on Janus and carefully restored. The Sacred Steel Titans will serve the will serve the Teawhistle dynasty. Bulb Extractium, good. Okay, we're gonna do that. What did I build last time? Chem Princes. What did I do last time? I think I did Chem Princes last time. So I'll try also a different build. Many planetary aristocrats, because you have each colony has like 3 different like storylines and builds. So many planetary aristocrats have strained themselves with incompetence and lost their titles. A new nobility Chem Princes will be created out of the subjects who will prove capable in the sciences and governance. Those who succeed in wisely managing their agri-complex fiefs, strictly managing obedience among their commoners, and increasing their output for rare organic chemicals will keep their positions. We got Ultra Requisitors. In the days of mutiny, many of Janus's pampered nobility fled the planet. They're to be replaced with more enterprising servants. A small but ambitious Ultra Requisitor Syndicate. In the days of the mutiny, many among the Janus's pampered nobility fled the planet. They're to be replaced with more enterprising servants. A small but ambitious Ultra Requisitor Syndicate belonging to the Casabella mission as it was contracted the Rogue Trader with a lowly request to entrust the governance of Janus to them. 𝕿𝖗𝖃𝖊𝖃 pushing all of his competitors out of the cold trade. I do kind of want to do more cold trade and like pirate aligned actions too in this campaign. Change their line of business, become dignified aristocrats serving House Teawhistle. Okay, Tears of Repentance. Good. Me. Profit factor +2. Casabella mission. Yeah, I like that. Sophocracy. Janus is ailing, and who better to cure it than the sage genitors and Magus biologists? Management of the agri-complexes will be taken from the aristocrats and handed over to the servants of the 𝕿𝖗𝖃𝖊𝖃, who will synchronize their operations for benefit of the planet. Let's do this one. We got profit factor +2, complacency, and we got the cold trade. Let's do that. Cool. So let's save. Catch up on chat a little bit. Sword class would be good for a new Rogue Trader dynasty, but the game explicitly states that the von Valencia's Warrant of Trade is signed by the Emperor and even has the his blood. That's pretty cool. Have Worship Envy. Yeah. Let's go back to the ship. Repair that. Yes, please. Go into the ship really quick. Back to bridge. And we'll check. We got profit factor and we got reputation. see if we can buy anything. Then we'll move on. But yeah, some of the things, the builds that I've thought about, without knowing as much as I probably should, in the Dark Heresy cRPG that's coming out, one of the ideas that I had for a character was, well, a couple of them. One, and of course you can always combine it, but one would be like a kind of a, not quite Fabius bioscientist, but a character who clones himself. So like I can make a team of mercenaries that are all essentially the same person. So like generate portraits that have like a little slightly different, aspects of it, but essentially mostly have a party full of like 2 or more of the same character, right? And I could put on permadeath on it. So if like someone dies, then I just hire a new mercenary clone, right? I thought that would be kind of fun. Another thing is, I was thinking about making a character who was, what time is it? 4:15. I should probably. What was I saying? I was thinking about doing, because there's a lot of different factions of the Inquisition, right? What was the one I was thinking of? There's a faction. I was going to try a heretical faction, not the Horusians. That was the. I can't remember. But there's a faction of the. The name is escaping me for some reason, but there's a faction of the Inquisition that are radicals that use the power of chaos against chaos, and they're not. They know it taints their own souls, right? So they know that if you're part of this faction, a part of this fight, you're gonna lose your soul. You're gonna be tortured for eternity, but you still press on and like do what you can to aid mankind, right? I wanted to make a character who was like that, right? And kind of like a doomed sorcerer knight, right? I think that would be actually pretty fun to play. Let's check out this. And I won't level up with you guys, unfortunately, because we got to watch the video and then peace out. Order shipping and transportation. Let's see what we got. Let's do Solaro. What do we? 34. Power Claymore, camaraderie badge. We can have Cloak of Hatred. Each enemy killed by wearer's area attacks increases the wearer's damage by 3% until the end of combat. Ooh, look at this armor. Heavy. Oh, it's heavy armor. It's not power armor. Armor of the final threshold. Interesting. 40% armor deflection 1. That's not bad. While the wearer has 75% or more wounds, their deflection is increased by 3. And the parry is increased by 23%. That's pretty good. That's really. And it looks really nice too. Interesting. Is there an alignment requirement? No, there's not. And Dark Visionary Hood. I have a lot of reputation that I need to spend on these guys. This hood grants the wearer a +10 bonus to willpower and +15 bonus to psychic and navigator powers, but inflicts a -10 penalty on weapon skill and ballistic skill. Cool. I haven't actually used rock saws. Interesting. Each attack with this heavy rot saw performs several strikes. The first strike hits the target. Also, when strikes automatically hit. You know what? This actually might, because I was thinking about making Mara's Eye kind of like almost like a broken, like slave Xenos creature with like a barcode on his head. Right? It might be fun, giving him like chainsaws, genital weapons. That might be kind of fun. Probably can't. Xenos probably can't use it though, right? Yeah. No. I'll figure out something. Explorators, plasma pistol, inertia boots. There's their assassin boots. Porter of manipulator. Using reload for any weapon costs 1 AP less. Will to live. Power 4 sword. Not that great. Casabella mission. Cool. Oh, he's still, like, his prices are still really bad. These are all really bad prices. Commissar boots, hex rifle. Oh, we got a sniper. That'd be good to give to my sniper. But that's 66 profit factor. Torment bracers, precise bolter, Drakari clave, fusion gun, a lot of stuff. Pirates. The pirates really like me. Staff of endless flame. Don't have a guy for that, but interesting. Apex Predator's gloves. We don't have any bounty hunters. Needle pistol. Interesting. Melta charge. Old shield. Okay. 35% chance to block. The first use of the shield in turn. Nah, nothing too crazy actually. Nothing's really good. Archmech Kid. Well, interesting. Imperial Navy. We got Scrapbox, sure. Reputation is too low. The deuce, you say? Forces power. Torpedo tubes. I think we are doing torpedoes in this run. Repulsor shield. Okay, well. Anyways, we're not going to end the stream just yet, but we are going to. I wanted to watch. 1 second. Okay, we are gonna watch the the showcase for the investigative system, because it might actually give me an idea of how. Ooh, Death Battle's out. Nice. Maybe I'll do more watch parties with you guys. Let's see. Dark Heresy. Heresy. I might have to pee in a second. Dark Heresy Investigative. Investigate? Let's see. Okay. Investigation system. Where are you? Let's just look up owlcat. Let's see. owlcat, where are you? Videos. Was it live? Cog, Expanse, Alpha T. Wait, I thought it was, where's the investigation system? Probably live, right? I would assume. Lex Imperialis, Scream. Well, you know, I don't want to keep on looking for it. But yeah, actually, you know what? I could probably just look up, Dark. Maybe it wasn't, a showcase. Maybe it was just written somewhere. Dark Heresy, cRPG, investigative system. Cool. Judge and condemn. I don't want to use any other YouTubers' stuff unless I really have to. Well, I can always, we can always talk about it another time. Anyways, that's gonna be it, guys. I gotta peace out, because I gotta go pee. That's the content you come for, right? Hearing me talk about that? Anyways, guys, you guys are all amazing, beautiful people who deserve all the love in the world, okay? You're gonna have an amazing week. I know it. I can feel it. The Emperor has shown me a vision of you having the best week ever. It's great. Check out our Discord if you haven't already. I'll post up what my plans are for the next coming weeks. I'll talk about various things about what I'm thinking in the social medias too. Say like YouTube, X, Twitter, whatever it is these days, Blue Sky, all that social media jazz. You can find me on that. I'll keep you guys updated on what I'm planning on doing. Like and follow and subscribe if you haven't already. Scratch and sniff the like button and the follow button and the bell icons. Scratch them, sniff them, tell me what they smell like in the comments below. We will get to, if I don't get to 500 within the next like week or so, I'll probably try to figure out, I'll probably try to take a day off work. We'll do like a streamathon game. We'll figure out something interesting to do. Anyways, yeah, good to see you guys. Have an amazing week. I'll be back Wednesday, if not sooner. And I'll talk to you guys later. Be cool to each other and have a great week. Bye, guys.